All right. Let me get quickly set up here. All right. Let's do this. All right, we're gonna be waiting for that 5-minute range. All right, let me go to the 5-minute chart real quick. And let's get this going. Alright, that's pretty much going to be that. I'm going to mark out the top of the range already because I highly doubt we're going to push through it at this point. So there's the top of that range. I'm just going to wait for that bottom to start to form. We got like 2 minutes left for that bottom of that range to form. Alright. News-wise, what do we have in the news today? The government's still shut down, so interesting to see what we have. So, alright, we don't really have much news today. It's a no news Monday, so gotta be careful for any kind of chop. Not expecting anything crazy. Is it? We got like a minute left. Right. Curious tomorrow, no. Wednesday. Holy, wait. FOMC this week? Just minutes. All right. Well, so this is the 5-minute chart right now. 5 seconds left. I'm gonna get my drawing tool. And there's that 5-minute range. So let's see if we could get a setup here. Alright, there's that 5-minute range. Drop down to the 1-minute chart and let's see the magic happen. I really like this. If we could get a closure below this 5-minute range and an aggressive push back up with a gap, with an imbalance, it's gonna look good. So far, hands off for now. As long as we stay in this range, I'm gonna be hands off. Alright, I'm starting to get a little bit of a push. Looks like we're sellers are trying to. Did we sweep that? Hold on. Did we sweep that level? Look on the 15-minute chart. All right, we have a bullish imbalance right there on a 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart. I think we had a low there. Yeah, that. Well, we have kind of this low here. I would be like kind of interested in seeing that low down there. Yeah, that low there. It'd be interesting to see maybe price come down and take out that low before it starts moving back up. I don't know if I should mark it out. It doesn't matter. Actually, I'll mark it out just so I see it on the chart. It gives me more confidence if it does take out that level first. So, let's see. Down there. All right. All right, we're pushing back up, but failed to close below. Right now I'm on the 1-minute chart. I marked out the opening range on the 5-minute chart. We have a low down here that was marked out also on the 5-minute chart. All right. Patience. I'm gonna be patient. I'm going very aggressive on these accounts, so I need to be super patient for good setups and not be, not be too greedy, and so we'll see. I'm liking this so far. We are very close to all-time highs also, so look on the 60-minute time frame. Let's see what's going on an hourly chart. Okay, so we took out this level. Now we're pulling back. Interesting. We created all-time highs up there and took out this level and formed some all-time highs. So question is, will it pull back and to go higher, or? All right. Starting to get a push down. Can we close though below this range is the question. Buyers trying to step in. I would like this level to get swept before we have a move back up, personally. We don't have any news today at 10, so I'm wondering if it's going to be a choppy type of day. Usually Mondays are kind of choppy, right? Especially a no news Monday. So right now, waiting for a closure below this, out of this range. See, maybe it's gonna chop till around 10 a.m. All right. Push down again. Come on. We're kind of bouncing off a VWAP. Trying to get a bounce off a VWAP, but I would like to see some aggressive selling to try to, you know, maybe take out this level down here, close outside the range, and then aggressive buying to step back in. And that would give me the confidence. All right, NASDAQ. It's having a hard time closing below. All right, we got 30 seconds left, depending, see how this candle. It's having a hard time closing below outside this 5-minute range. Is this the close that we're looking for? All right. Can we get it? It's having a hard time still closing outside the range. Nope, still inside. Dang. How close is that high? Hold on, let me see. It's an extra, say, 60. Don't wait. Sorry. No, wait. 600. Oh, damn. I didn't even see that. All right. Wow. Super heavy push down. Now the question is, are we going to get buyers that start to step in aggressively? We just took out this level. Remember I said it would be nice to kind of take out this level here first. So now is the thing. Is it going to push back up, or are we going to start... Let's see what's going to happen here. 30 seconds left. I wonder if this is going to be a really big bearish imbalance. We need to get above that VWAP though. If we're gonna push back up to all-time highs, we got to get above this VWAP. We need buyers to step in aggressively pretty much, and buyers to step in aggressively and leave behind a bullish imbalance here. Once they can leave behind a bullish imbalance inside this range, it's going to start to look interesting for a long. Now, all right, we got this bearish imbalance. Now, let's see if buyers can. Now it's going to look good, right? If we push back in, leaving behind a bullish imbalance in the range, that's going to give me the kind of confidence, the confirmation that I need that we may go for those all-time highs again. What's a bearish imbalance? Bearish imbalance is a gap in the market like this right here, where you see sellers push down so aggressively that they left this gap. So the top of this candle and the bottom of this candle, they don't touch. So that you have an imbalance there in price. So now if we inverse that, if we close above that imbalance, that means buyers are stepping in pretty aggressively. So far it's respecting it, right? All right. Okay, let's go. So far we just pushed above VWAP, but pushed above VWAP, but not back into the range yet. I like this. Yeah. Just starting to set up. Maybe I need a confirmation though. This could be a long setup, but I need that confirmation. We must close. Yeah, we gotta. For me, the only other thing I'm looking for now is a bullish imbalance in this range, and that's my cue. So far, it looks good. Depending on how this next candle closes, right? If this next candle opens up, 10 seconds left. This next candle opens up and doesn't fill this imbalance right here, leaves an imbalance. That's gonna be my sign. All right, so far we're looking good. Let's see. I'm gonna start calculating risk just in case. So we got 2. All right. Come on, don't tell me you're gonna... All right, I'm filled. Not yet. Alright, I'm filled. I'm gonna leave. Get 6 contracts out. Hold on. Wait. 4 contracts out here. And then I'm gonna leave a runner just in case. If we get filled up there, I'm gonna leave a runner. Right now we're looking good. I'm gonna fill 4 contracts up there, leave a runner at the highs, and move. Once these contracts get filled up here, my runner moves to break even, and we're gonna try to push toward those highs. So we gotta kind of get some momentum to the upside right now. We're looking good. 949. We're looking good for that high up there. Let's see if we can get this pushed through. All right. All right. We're in this trade. Let's see this. We're back inside, right? We kind of took out this low, pushed back into this 5-minute range, leaving behind a bullish imbalance, right? So now, back inside this range, idea is for buyers to step back in aggressively and push it back up to those highs, taking out 4 contracts, and I leave a runner for the, but seller's trying to step in, but it's all right. We're still... We're above VWAP. We're still good. It may take some time for buyers to really start to step in aggressively and push it through. But I think we could do it. I think we could do it. Come on, Monday. Give me a good Monday. Let's go. Trying to bounce back off a VWAP. Crap. Come on. Need this bounce here. I'll VWAP. We need VWAP to bounce. Crap, are you freaking kidding me? Why not take the second imbalance? What second imbalance? Crap, come on. Gotta get this bounce. Come on, buyers, step in. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Oh, come on. We're trying to bounce off view off. This is a critical area right now. We need to form this higher low. If we form this higher low, start breaking above that high, we're looking good. Trying to bounce off view up. We need buyers to start stepping in right here aggressively. There they go. Buyers stepping in. We got to break this high. Once we break this high, we're looking good. Sellers. This is a kind of a back and forth type of area of view op, right? It's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So we'll see. I think we're more bullish, so kind of momentum's on our side. Come on, push it. Let's go. Rip it. The lows. Stops at the lows. Oh, come on, rip it. Oh, come on. I just hope it doesn't do that crap where it takes out the low and then rips. Buyers are having trouble here. Buyers are having trouble. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Please. You're not looking at value, so you have to guess which candles are going to do. What? What are you talking about, bro? Alright, we need buyers to step in. Having a hard time holding view op. Oh my god. Bro! Oh my god. Come on, are you freaking kidding me? All right, let's go. Let's go now. What are you doing? Stop stalling that view op. Y'all starting to piss me off stalling that view op. Let's go. Let's go. It's about time. All right. Really? 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 That's what you're gonna do? Yes, freaking. Ugh. Bro, this is wild. Come on. Step in. Let's go. What are you doing? You know you want to rip it. Oh my gosh. It's not listening. What am I supposed to do if it's not listening to me? I need to call the market makers. I'm just following my strategy. That's all I'm doing. Just following my plan. That's it. That's all you could do. You can't do anything else. Bro. Why is it having such a freaking hard time at this freaking pivot point? View off, pivot, let's go. I mean, this is... If it's gonna bounce, it's gonna bounce here. This is where it's gonna bounce. I mean, come on, this is ridiculous. It's like... I just hope it doesn't take out that low and then rip. That's my only fear. Is it already took out that low, so hopefully it doesn't come back down there, but it shouldn't, right? Theoretically, it shouldn't go back down there. But no, today's a no news Monday, so kind of a weird day. All right. All right, come on, buyers. This is the last chance. You got to get this. You got to get this. This is do or die. Come on. This is do or die, guys. This is the last shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Let's go! Hurry up! Too much anxiety. God, this is giving me way too much anxiety. Anxiety! People trying me. Thanks, dumbass. All right. Oh my God. Why is it getting so volatile? What's going on? There's no news. Why is it starting to move like crazy? All right, there we go. Let's go. Come on. Rip it. Let's go. Hurry up. Come on, rip it. We got to get above that 200. That's the thing. We got to get above the 200. Once we break this high, we're looking good. We're looking good. Once we break 25,194 level, we're looking good. All right, momentum coming back in. There's the buyers. There's the buyers. We're back in this. We're back in this. God. These freaking pullbacks are pissing me off. It's going to reverse. Watch your freaking mouth. Don't say that. Damn it. Why'd you have to say that? Oh my God. It's all your fault. Oh crap. No. Oh man. Oh man. Think I'm scared? I ain't scared. Think I'm scared? I know what I'm doing. You think this little pullback scares me? Bruh. You think this scares me? You got another thing coming if you think this scares me. Watch. Wait for it. Are y'all ready for this? Explosion to the upside? We're just faking this little pullback. We're just faking all the weak-stomached people that can't. Oh, it's a pullback. It's going down. It's going lower. We're just faking out all the people that don't need to be in this trade. Now that all those people have gotten out of this trade, now we can go. We can go. We don't need those people. Get out of the trade. Move on with your life. Think I'm scared, bruh? Come on, man. Come on, man. All right. How long is it going to take for this thing to just go up? Like, bruh. How long do I have to wait? I got crap to do. Give me my money. And let's go. And let's move on with our lives. Give me my money and let's move on with our lives. I got crap to do today. Call the market maker. Somebody call the market maker. Figure out the phone number to the market makers and let me know. Because we got crap to do. We ain't got time for this. We ain't got time to be waiting all day for this. Give me my money and let's move on with our freaking lives. You know what I'm saying? Enough with this chop crap. This is not what I signed up for. I signed up to make money. God. Unreal. Unfreaking real. TP, bruh. Greed? What are you talking about, greed? I have a plan. I'm sticking to my plan. You think I'm gonna get faked out by these little pullbacks and like, oh, take profit. 1,400 profit. Take it. Please, take it. Bro, if I take profit every time I see a little bit of green, how are you supposed to get good moves? If you're just gonna be scared every time you see a little red, you'll see a little green, and you're gonna hop out. If you're scared of any of a little pullback or a little bit of green and you're automatically taking profit, you're sized in way too heavy. Control yourself. All right, crap. Oh my God, these pullbacks are pissing me off. Done for the day. Congratulations. I wish I was done for the day, but sadly I'm still in this. It's gonna bounce around before it actually rips. Yeah, this is this is the competition, the BDH competition. So that's why I'm pretty aggressive with this trade. Hints. Come on, Nasdaq. Let's go. Enough with this crap. Please stop doing this. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Let's freaking stop. Stop with the freaking back and forth crap and just rip it. Rippity rip it. We're at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Let's go. Risk to reward. Stops at the lows. TP at these, so the plan is right now. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we're good. So the plan is right now, right? Once it hits TP, 4 contracts gone. I have 1 runner. So my runner gonna go to break even, and I'm gonna be targeting all-time highs for it to rip through all-time highs for that last runner. So that's the plan. What's your goal? My goal is to win. My goal is to win. I'm a winner. I win. My name is Victor. Means winner, because we win here. We don't lose. We are winners. The market does what I tell it to do. It does what I say. Sit back, relax, relax, relax. Bruh. Ugh. The lows. Stop is at the lows. The chart master. What did you tell me? That it's gonna drop? We'll see about that. We'll see about that, Mr. Chart Master. We'll see about that. We shall see about that. It's gonna drop? We'll see about that. We shall see. We shall see who's the chart master. I'll explain the trade after. Get rid of your ego? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? What ego? Heart attack developing? This thing is gonna like bounce around before it actually goes up. Like, sucks. He just don't like, I want it to just go straight to TP. Why do we have to do this bouncing around crap? Explain this to me. Why? 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 Maybe it's gathering up buyers. Every little pullback, we get more buyers step in, It's like, you don't want to leave some people behind, So the train, comes back. Let's get some more people. Hop on if you want. If not, all right, whatever. Strategy is 50-50, make a guess. Well, not really. I have an edge. So if you have an edge, if you can, like, buying at random areas in the market puts you at 50-50. If you have a strategy with a little bit of an edge, you're automatically better than 50-50 now. Now, will you have losing trades? Of course you'll have losing trades, but... Alright, let's go for those all-time highs again. We need those buyers to really start to step in and stop being freaking losers. Losers. Alright. Oh my gosh, dude. This is the longest trade in the world. Welcome to the longest trade in the world. Holy crap, I've been stuck in this for 24 minutes. You gotta be kidding me. Explain the trade setup? I'll explain it after the trade. I'm too focused in on the trade. After the trade, I'll explain the setup. We got to break through that 200 day. This 200 day that we're chopping at, right in between the 200 and the view op, we got to break that 200. Once we break this 200, we're looking good. Price is still bullish, right? Regardless of what people say, price is still pretty bullish. Break even on the day? It's not bad too. Break even is good. Right? How is it bearish? It's not bear. How is it bearish? What about this move makes it look bearish, bruh? If you think it's bearish, you're looking at the 1 minute chart and you're so focused in on 1 minute candles that if you look at the overall time frame, how is this bearish? We're above view op. We're above the we're like, I don't know. Do what you want to do. That's not. If you think it's bearish, then go ahead and short, do whatever you want to do. Fade me. Please fade me. Fade me. No, this is not financial advice. We'll see, I guess. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. We'll see. I guess we shall see. Alright, we got to get above this 200. Seller's trying to step in at the 200, but we got to rip it. Who can win? Who can win? Who can win? Is this a live account? No, this is not a live account. It's the competition account. BDH tournament account. I'm looking for first place. I'm looking for first place. First place, baby. Let's get it. $15-minute. Yeah, there's a 15-minute gap there. We've already tried to, we've already kind of tapped into it and rejected. So now if it pushes through it, we could inverse it. We've already kind of respected it. So it's coming back up. We'll see. Oh God, please help. I just don't like this chop, bro. This chop is... It's Monday, No News Monday. Welcome to a No News Monday. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Where we just chop around. What? No, this is better than a 1-to-1. This is better than a 1-to-1 RR. What the? Too many messages. Risking 3,000 for 1,000 doesn't make sense. Bro, I was up 1,500 earlier. How am I going for 1,000 if I was up 1,500 and I didn't take profit? And how am I risking 3,000 for 1,000? That's not true at all. If I was going for $1,000, I would have taken profit a long time ago. Okay, so. Ugh. What? Bro, this is, oh, this is so annoying. Risking 7K, 5. Oh, stop chopping and let's go. Oh my gosh, this is... Gotta break this 200, bro. We gotta break this 200. It's too much. All right. Is this the one? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? All right, we're above the 200 now. Come on. Keep it going, buyers. Keep it going, bulls. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. We got to break out of this high and keep it going. All right, there it is. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Now we gotta keep it going. We cannot sweep this and dump. We gotta keep this going. No, 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 no. Take profits. Get out of here. Take profits. No. Oh, it's sweeping it. Buyers gotta keep stepping in. We can't allow this to be a sweep. Oh, come on. Let's go. Keep it going, buyers. Keep it going. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Don't let them sweep it. Don't let them sweep it. No. No, I have a take profit. Y'all can't see it on the screen. My take profit's right there. Y'all see it? Sell 4. That's my take profit. It's not like I'm trading without a take profit or anything. I have a plan, guys. I have a plan. Bro, these pullbacks freaking suck, dude. These freaking dumb pullbacks. Your plan's wrong? I guess we'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. We'll see. We'll see who's right. Remember what my name is. My name is Victor. Look up what Victor means. You lose, you're getting spanked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I need to have a heart rate monitor. You know what my heart rate's at right now? It's like my heart sounds like there's a dubstep concert in my freaking chest. All right. These pullbacks. These very aggressive pullbacks. I don't like them. I don't like them. Oh my gosh. It's a trading competition. Of course my emotions. I'm human. I'm human. I'm gonna have emotions. There's nothing wrong with having emotions. As long as you don't let your emotions control your trading, that's when it becomes an issue, right? If you have a plan and you're in a trade and you have a plan, right? It is what it is. You're going to have emotions. People act like you're supposed to be a robot or something. You have a stop loss, you have a take profit, you have a plan. You can have all the emotions you want as long as you don't let it control your trading. Once it gets dangerous is when you don't, you cancel your stop. Now you don't have a stop. Now you're in the trade without a stop, and that's when it gets dangerous. But if you have a plan, it is what it is. Right? Alright, we're trying to bounce off view up. View op pivot. Where that pivot point is right there is where view op is. So we're trying to bounce off it. Question is, can we get a bounce off it, or are we gonna get a bounce off it? What's it gonna be? Today's just not the day. I knew today was gonna be a freaking chop day. I knew it. I freaking knew it. And now TikTok's doing some BS inactivity crap. Inactivity. Fix y'all guys' system. It's your BS inactivity. I'm talking the whole time. What inactivity? Are y'all stupid or stupid? God. I swear, TikTok, like... Calm down. Calm down, y'all. Calm down. Calm down. I hope this doesn't kick me out of the live. If it kicks me out, I'll just start a new live. TikTok is being stupid. Call customer service. No, it's not. I'm messing. It's not TikTok. It's my computer. Because I'm running the brokerage and TikTok live on this computer. Because TikTok doesn't allow you to run it on Apple, so I have to run it on a freaking laptop when I have a good computer. It's like ridiculous. I may just let it kick me out of the live, and then I'll just, I hate this freaking platform, dude. It keeps giving me an error message. Screw it. If it kicks me out, I'll make a new live, but it's just complete like stupidity. How it's like yeah, network error. Okay. You know where you can go shove that network error? To customer service. That's where you could oh my gosh. Alright, we may get something here. Get out of the trade? No, I'm good. You can get out. Don't copy me. Please don't copy me, guys. Please don't. Hold on, I'm trying to do this stupid puzzle. It's being very laggy. Crap, this trade is not going good. Or below view off, it's not looking good. This is so dumb. This is so freaking... Oh, and the trade is almost... Bro, screw TikTok. Screw TikTok. Freaking... I'm gonna let it... Let me get me out of this stupid app. Alright. If TikTok, it's gonna kick me out, but I'm gonna log back in. I'm done with doing these stupid puzzles. Bro, it like lags. I tried to do the puzzle and I'm like moving it and it's just freaking lagging. I'm done. I'm done with those dumb puzzles. Kick me out, give me a violation, I don't care. Bro, how do they not have, they make billions of dollars and they don't have a software to detect if there's no inactivity? How is there inactivity when I've been talking this whole freaking time? Y'all serious? I'm not mad about the trade. I'm mad about TikTok. Listen up, customer service, TikTok. Get your shit together. Man. I knew I shouldn't have traded on Monday. Monday's always not a good day for me. It's never a good day for me to trade. Especially on a no news day. It never works good, ever. And this freaking market. Ugh. This freaking chop is what's annoying too. It's just chopping. Like, I would prefer just to get stopped out right away instead of being stuck in chop for almost 45 minutes stuck in this trade. Like, bruh, you kidding me? 45 minutes of this crap? Yeah, this is a minute chart. I'm not just looking at the minute chart. I have other charts pulled up. I see the 15-minute. I see the gap. I see. Should have been scalping. Well, I'm just following my plan. Okay, I'm not like. That's all I could do is follow my plan. If it's a losing trade, it's a losing trade. I mean, I can't do anything but follow my plan. If I don't follow my plan, then are you ever going to be good at trading? If you're just going to randomly just take trades? Just scalping every little thing you want to try to take? Like, I don't think you'll ever be good at trading just randomly scalping. You don't even have a plan, no strategy, no nothing. You're just trying to get lucky. But in the end, the market always wins when when you try to just get lucky and have no plan. Have no edge, no nothing. Average down? No, I never average into trades. Never average into a losing trade. If you're in a losing trade, you should never average. That's like one of the worst things you could do, because all you're doing is increasing your losses. Averaging into winning trades, that's a different deal, but averaging into losing trades, that's not the smartest thing to do. I don't trade stocks, so I don't really have an opinion on a stock. God, this is not looking good. Oh my gosh. I hate Mondays. I hate Mondays. Are we gonna take out this liquidity and move on up, or what? Or what? Disgusting candles. What a disgusting chart. Ugh. Ugh. Absolutely horrifically disgusting chart. View Op Chop. Welcome to View Op Chop No News Monday. Ugh. Alright, there's the freaking stupid. Oh my god, I need a new computer. This is ridiculous. Inactivity, due to inactivity. Idiots. All right, we're back. We're back.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Oh my god. Freaking I hate this market. I freaking hate this price action.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
This freaking dumb market, dude. I swear. This chop is so annoying. You don't have a stop loss? How do I not have a stop loss, dude? We may just take out this low and rip. Waiting to see what happens at this low. We took out this low. We're ripping now. All right. Let's see. Now, if it goes below this low, that's pretty much it's gonna keep going down. This is the last chance right here. Yeah, it's in a range. I know it's in a range. Oh my God. Yeah, today's not the day for it. Today is not the day. I know, I need to stop trading on Mondays, because every Monday, I never have a good Monday. My end of the week is always really good, and then my Mondays are straight trash, because there's no news. And price just doesn't have the momentum to go to. This happens. This crap happens right here. Literally, like the past 3 weeks, this has happened on a Monday. It's like so dumb. And I keep falling for it. Thinking that, oh, maybe today's gonna be a different Monday. Maybe today, this Monday may be different. I don't know. The setup was there. But these sellers are just very aggressive. I mean, freaking government shutdown. I'm blaming everybody. I'm blaming Trump. I'm blaming everybody. Everybody but myself. Alright, if we get above view op now, I mean, it's gonna look good, start to look good again, but I don't know, at this point, man, I'm done with this crap, this freaking price action. It gives you hope, and then it just drops, and then gives you hope again, and drops. Mm. If we can get above view op, it's gonna start to look good. Let's get above view op. Right. All right, pushing through view op. All right, structure, pushing through, buyer stepping in. Now, we got to keep it going. We can't just take out this high and then dump again. Let's see if buyers have the momentum to keep it going. We need to get back into this 5-minute range. If we can get back into this 5-minute range, we're looking good. Can't reject off this bottom of the 5-minute range. We need to push. Now this has to hold as support, right? Now that we broke through this 145 level, now that has to hold as support to continue going back up. We can have a little bit of a pullback, but this has to hold as support. We got like 15 seconds left. This candle may form a bullish imbalance, which is also good, right? It's a good sign. We forming support here, broke out of this internal high, right? Leaving behind an imbalance. Now this kind of can retrace, hold as support to continue for the next leg up. Took out that low. Remember I said there could be a chance where price can come back, take out that low one more time before moving back up. So it's pretty much what it did. Now it has to actually continue, you know, its momentum. It can't just fail. If it keeps failing at some point. Now at this point, if it breaks this low, that's pretty much done. I mean, I think bulls are gonna give up after. If this low gets broken again, I think bulls are just gonna give up. Like, this freaking view op chop is wild. This is NASDAQ. It's gotta hold this. Freaking sellers. Holy crap. Come on, guys. Question is, will this hold as support now? Will this hold as support? All right, give me a second. I'll be back in a second. Bro, this has got to be the longest trade in the world, dude. This is wild. Mental stop. It's the tournament. It's a sim account. It's the tournament. I never said this was a live account. I still want to win. There's still a lot of emotions on the line here. So it's not like I'm just like, be like faking this or something. Yeah, I'm very aggressive because this is the tournament's a week long, so I'm very aggressive. All right, if we can make a higher low here, we need to kind of make a higher low here. So this next leg up, if that forms a higher low, it's gonna start to look good, very good. Buyers just don't have it in them anymore. I don't know, man. It's just... You got 5 minutes left till that hourly candle opens up. 5 minutes for that hourly candle. All right, we gotta get this going. Every little freaking pull up, we just get a, you know. Screw the Bears. Screw the Bears. We need Trump to say something positive. Government shutdown over. Pew. No, Trump's not speaking, no. He needs to tweet something positive is what I mean. God, this is not looking good. Ugh. Gambling 101. I'm not gambling. I have a plan. I have a strategy, okay? I'm not just taking a random trade and hoping it goes up. Like 90% of people. I actually have a plan, believe it or not. And I do have a TP. You see my orders up there. You just can't see it on the chart when I have it down there. But my order is up there. Resting, waiting. No stop loss? Yeah, it's a mental. I don't have a hard stop in right now. I know it could. I knew this could happen. I said before, right? We could come down and take out those lows one more time before ripping back up. If I had a hard stop loss there, I would have got stopped out. All right, this higher low is forming. Now we break out of that high. This could be changing, you know. Now we could start to actually, but who knows at this point, man. It's been chopping for like an hour, so not really expecting too much out of it. No, I don't average into trades, especially losing trade. If I'm down, I don't average into losing trades. That's like a big no-no for me. It's going to rip. I hope so. I hope we actually, hourly candles about to, less than a minute for that hourly candle. Let me see how the hourly chart looks like. What's that hourly chart look like? We got 30 seconds for the new hourly candle. All right, hourly chart doesn't look bad. We got a bunch of wicks to the upside, so this new hourly candle opens up, we could get a rip out of it. I mean, look at the hourly chart. We took out all these lows. There's an hourly imbalance. That's what we were bouncing off of, right? That's what we kind of bounced off of, is the hourly imbalance right there. So now we could potentially, you know, start getting a rip. But, so hourly does look good for a rip. There's that new hourly candle just opened up. If it does rip, will it come up? Well, we got all-time highs up there, right? All-time highs are a pretty big magnet for price, so I think it's a potential. If we're above UOP right now, we're looking good. We're above UOP. So if we could start ripping, we're in good hands. But we got to hold. We got to break above. So far, all morning long, we've had trouble breaking above this 200, right? Like, we slightly broke above it here. We've been kind of slightly breaking above it and just failing below. So, I mean, we got to break above the 200 and start really going. You can see it just keeps freaking rejecting off the 200. It's having a lot of trouble, but I mean, I think we could get them if we can get the I don't have a hard stop. Stop is at the lows. Yes, it was at the lows, but it's not a hard stop. You guys understand that there are two different types of stop losses, right? Emotional. Okay. Yes, emotional stop. Look at all-time highs is wild. Looking at all-time highs is wild. How is that wild? All-time highs is literally right up here. All-time highs. It's not even all-time highs. My order is at the top of this 5-minute range. That top of the 5-minute range is where my take profit is. All-time highs, I'm leaving a runner for all-time highs. All-time highs is not that far away. It's literally at the 25,241 level. 25,241. So that's really not that far away. I'm trading, guys. For the people who usually see me trading, I'm trading this different. I'm way more aggressive with this because this isn't my other accounts that I usually trade. This is the tournament account. These are tournament accounts, so it's a little different than how I usually trade. I'm way more aggressive. This is only a week-long tournament, so I'm going to be aggressive. All right. I'm not like somebody who's all of a sudden getting so emotional and I'm like changing my it's the same strategy. I'm just more aggressive on these. I mean, I want to win, right? I need that. There's a lot on the line here, okay? There's a lot on the line. All right. We're starting to push above that 200, but we've done this before. We've pushed a little bit above it and failed, but this has got to keep going. I mean, the structure is now making higher lows, right? So the structure is good. Again, we had that hourly candle. I'll go to the hourly chart again. That hourly candle opened up and it's looking good, right? Look at that hourly candle, right? Look at the wicks we have to the downside. I mean, to the upside. So you have a lot of buyers stepping in. We could easily go for that 25,193 level and up here. So but you could see my order up there. That's my order for 4 contracts selling, and then I'm leaving a runner for those highs. So, and then once a majority of that position is off, runner goes to break even and target is all-time highs for the runner. So that's the plan. Like I said, I mean, we still gotta get away. We gotta rip above VWAP, and we gotta get away from this VWAP. This VWAP is what's stopping us from, like, all these levels here are stopping us from going higher. We keep rejecting and rejecting and rejecting and chopping at VWAP. So if we can get above VWAP and start ripping, we are above VWAP. I mean the 200, and we can kind of get away from it. The further we get away from VWAP, the better it looks, you know, for this. Now, obviously, you're gonna have pullbacks, but it needs to continue doing what it's doing now. How it's, you know, we broke that structure. We're making higher highs, higher lows, I mean. So, right, we formed a higher low. I said it has to hold here. Remember when price was here, I said it has to hold. All right. Going for this high. Now we got to rip above this high. Not sweep it, but... No, not TP1. TP1 hasn't been hit yet. I'm going for those highs. We're above that 200, but let's see if we bounce and can actually start getting a move off it. Now kind of, you know, broke above that 200. Now can we hold it as support and continue going? That's the question. Or are we just going to do the same crap and just drop from here? Yeah, I don't like... Mondays, to be honest, Mondays are never really a good day for me because but when I say not a good day for me, I usually don't even get a trade set up on a Monday, right? Usually I don't even get a setup. Today I actually got a setup, but they're very choppy. Like, go back and look at the past 3 weeks on Mondays. I mean, Mondays have been pretty choppy for the past month, you know, so I knew it was gonna happen because it's a no news. There's no news, so that's a big reason it's choppy like this, in my opinion. But no, I'm not on top. This is Ninja Trader. This isn't Top Step. Why do my glasses? I know, my glasses are crooked. I know. Listen, I work on cars. I need to get contacts. I'm getting contacts. I don't know why my freaking glasses are so crooked. Stop bothering me. I know they're crooked. I gotta go in and, I know. It's annoying. It's annoying for me, trust me. Oh my gosh, come on. No, it's... Yeah, I work on cars and, I'm about to break them. I work on cars and, you know, how it is. Going under cars with glasses, not the best, I'm gonna get contacts. We're finally getting like changes in structure, so I'm not just I don't know, man. What would kind of piss me off is if I get out of the trade right now and it rips. So I've been holding this whole time, sticking to the plan, and then as soon as I get out, it's gonna rip. That's gonna piss me off more than a loss, probably. That would bother me probably more than a loss. So I don't know. I'm just gonna stick to the plan. We're looking good so far. We're looking good. We're looking good. All right. Let's go. Yeah, it is a lot. I know it's a lot. It's very aggressive. All right, buyers continue to step in. I mean, we're above that 200, which like it makes me feel good. As long as we can get away from this 200, then all this becomes support, right? All this, theoretically, all this that was having so much trouble getting above, right? All this resistance here, now if it breaks above it strong, that becomes support. So now that we're kind of flipping it, theoretically, all this becomes support now, which is a good sign. It's a really good sign. So as long as we can continue and, you know, as long as we don't get any kind of like death candles or anything. But we're above the 200. We're above the view op, so it's like we're pretty bullish. I mean, the hourly chart looks pretty good, right? You can see that hourly chart. Look at the wicks on the previous 2 hours, right? Look at the wicks to the upside. Buyers trying to step in. We pretty much bounced off this imbalance. I don't know if you could see. There's a very tiny imbalance right there. We pretty much bounced off that imbalance. Now we're kind of, see if we can get a bull flag to form here and start ripping. Starting to kind of try to hold this as support now, but having a lot of trouble. The momentum's just not there right now to go higher. Maybe more buyers will start to step in. As we go higher, right, the bears are going to kind of give up. Maybe above this high, right? Maybe the people who are shorting, they have stops above these highs right here for the people that are shorting. So if we do break above that high, if there's a lot of stops up there, we could squeeze through that high very aggressively. If we can get there. Yeah, not enough, exactly. Not enough liquidity in high impact news. Typically on high impact news, you get the move like right away. If you ever seen me trade on like red folder days and stuff, I mean, you get the freaking move. It moves fast, and it moves fast to your typically, you know, where you want it to go, or you get stopped out fast, or it moves to the direction fast, which I like. I'd rather that happen than this. Oh my gosh. Take profit at $300? I have a TP. You just can't see it. That blue line up there is the TP. Right there. Gosh. God, this is annoying. This is so annoying. Just not getting the buying momentum we need. $1K? I can't take $1K if I'm risking way more than that. Like, I can't, like... Then it becomes a horrible trade. Even if you took $1K, it becomes a horrible trade because you are risking way more. If you're risking like 5,000 to make 1,000, bro, that's a horrible risk management. Even if you make money. Like, at that point, it's better. I'd rather lose that money than make only a... God, why is it having so much trouble, dude? This is wild. We're above you. We're not getting the momentum we need. Okay, dude. I already explained this, and I'm not gonna explain it again. took out the internal highs, bounced off the gap, the imbalance, right? Took out these lows. I mean lows. Did I say highs? Took out these internal lows. Now bounced off that imbalance. Let's see what happens now. It's the low. It's the lows. It's not a hard stop though at the lows. Like if it breaks and starts closing really heavy and showing, then it's like that the trade's done. But seems like it wants to go higher, but how long is this gonna take? Oh, market's going green. I hope you're right. I mean, it's freaking... The chop is freaking wild. I mean, maybe I should take full profits up there, because it's like... Reverse your position? No, man. I have a plan. I stick to my plan. If I reverse my position... Imagine me reversing my position going against my plan, and then I lose money. That would piss... That would... Holy crap, that would put me on so much tilt. I would be so pissed at myself for doing that. I would rather take a loss than reverse my position and go against my plan. Yeah, I know, it's social media. People want to see you lose. It's fine. I mean, I know how it is. People preying on your downfall. A win is a win? Well, a win is not a win when... If you're risking 4,000 and you take profits at 400... That's, I don't think that's a win. Yeah, a gain is a gain, but you can't. Yeah, a gain is a gain, but you can't take profits just because you see a little. I mean, I was up 1,500 at the highs, but if I would just took profits, then eventually you do that enough times, you're gonna get a losing trade. It's gonna wipe away like 4 of your winning trades. So it's not a good position. It's not a good thing to do. Like people want the small wins just for the dopamine hit because they want to feel like they're right, but it doesn't work. When you're risking way more money than you're taking profit, it doesn't work. Ugh. That 200, man. 200 is kind of... Wish I could just like... This is the competition, the BDH competition. This isn't any kind of firm. This is this isn't a prop firm account. That's why I'm very aggressive. It's a week long competition, and I'm going for green. I'm going for the win. Going for the win, baby. There's a lot on the line. Go big or go home. Maybe the market's telling me to go home. What? Who told me to reverse my position? Huh? Who said to reverse my position? What would be going on right now if I was reversing my position? I would be very pissed if I reversed my position. I would be super pissed. I can't get too excited. We gotta break the high. We gotta show me something that we're gonna go. Like, show me it. Show me it. I haven't eaten all day today. It's 11:30. Man, I got a lot of stuff to do today too. Nasdaq's messing around with my emotions here. Let's go. Yeah, I'll explain my strat after the trade. I'm just waiting for this trade to finally...
now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alright, we're looking good. See if we break these highs, what's gonna happen. There's a lot of stop orders probably above these highs right here. Above these highs, there's probably a lot of stop orders. So if there's a lot, you could see it like an explosion through that area. If it does, you know. See if we get that explosion through there. No, I'm not moving my stop loss. My stop is still down there. It's at the bottom. Not a hard stop, that's why you don't see it. Mental, but this is kind of like a, you know, a full... I'm not gonna move my stop to... The only time I'm gonna move it to break even is if this first TP gets hit up here. Right? The first TP gets hit, I'll have one runner left in these accounts. I'll have one runner left. That runner is moving to break even as soon as this TP gets hit. So, man, every little... Mental stop, because this is a tournament account that's a week long. It's not like an account that I have for a long time. That's why I'm super aggressive on these accounts. Right? It's not, guys. Every little pull up, we just get a dump right back down. the chop. God, this price action is the most annoying price action of all time. I maybe should just leave for the day. Just get out of this crap and just leave. This is like starting to... No. I'm not trading bad. This is a tournament account. That's why I'm very aggressive. I'm not like... Trust me, if this was like... If this was real... If this was like my actual like accounts, I probably wouldn't be in this anymore. I would just take a break even and come back tomorrow. I would just get out of the trade at break even at that point. I would have got out, actually, I would have got out at break even way long. I would have got out way back here at break even because of that chop. I would have just realized chop. But since it's tournament accounts, I'm willing to, you know, be more... I mean, it's only a week long, so it's like, I gotta be way more risky. I appreciate it. I think we're looking good still. I mean, bought the middle of the range. Yeah, well, I bought this a long time ago when it wasn't the middle of a range. I bought this way back here. So it's not like I bought the middle of the range on purpose. I literally bought in and it started going sideways as soon as I bought in. Like, I'll show you where I got in. I got in right there. Right? This is where I got in, right here. This gap right there, that bottom of that wick is where I got in. And we were getting good moves, right? Until I got in and then sideways right as soon as I got in. So, right, it's not like I purposely bought the middle of the range. Yeah, scalpers. Like, if you're scalping this market, I mean, this is where a scalper can get really like, yeah, in hindsight, right? It is some pretty decent moves for scalpers, but if you don't, like, scalpers have very tight stops, and, you know, you can get stopped out very easily with tight stops. The benefit that how I trade is, like, my stops could be wider, right? So the market can kind of move sideways and I don't get stopped out. Versus scalpers, right? They're getting stopped out left and right. Depending on how you scalp, obviously, too. This is the first trade and probably the only trade of the day. After this trade, I've been in this trade for like over an hour. Just gotta, man. I think this is the longest trade I've ever taken. I've never held a trade this long. Oh, wick scalp. Yeah, this may be a good market for that type of price action. Oh, scalping? I know scalping works. It's, you know, to each his own. Yes, if it was my other account, I wouldn't be in this trade anymore. If it was a serious, like, if this wasn't a tournament account, yeah, I probably would have a hard stop below these lows and I would be out of the trade. I don't know, maybe I would have, I don't remember how it was. I probably would have got out break even before that. Before this stop came, if this was a real account, like my actual Apex prop firm accounts that I take seriously, right? I would have had this right here. I got in right here. Bruh, I would have stopped out break even seeing this chop action sideways. I would have stopped out break even before this came to my stop and took it out. Because me seeing all this chop, I wouldn't even want to be in the trade anymore. But because this is a tournament account that lasts a week long, I'm more aggressive, obviously. Right? I'm not gonna win by being super careful. Like, that's the one downside of this kind of a tournament is like the kind of strategy you have to have in this tournament is not a good strategy to have in actual trading, right? Because you're just gonna blow accounts left and right. So that was my whole plan of the tournament, is I'm gonna be super aggressive. It's kind of either you, and for this tournament you get one reset. So if I blow an account, I get one reset for the week. So I'm not gonna win if I'm very careful and very careful with my trading. The people who are gonna win are people who are gonna wait for their strategy, right? And they're gonna be super aggressive with their strategy. And pretty much it boils down to whose strategy is gonna work the best this week is pretty much who's gonna win. Because everyone that actually has a plan and a strategy is gonna be very aggressive. Dude, there was somebody who already, today was the first day of the tournament. There's somebody who already made $12,000. So, you can kind of see everyone's being very aggressive. Now, 95% of people that don't have a plan, that don't have a strategy, are just going to blow accounts because they don't have a plan and they're going to get chopped up, right? They're gone. 95% of people are going to be gone within half the week. The first 2 days, probably. The other people who are actually going to be, you know, patient for their strategy, and it comes down to whose strategy is going to work the best this week. That's it. I mean, that's all you could do really as in this kind of a tournament is trade your strategy. What's the prize for winning the tournament? Read the comments. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the trade. So first place prize is $10,000, but he said that, I mean, if you win, he'll sign somebody on. A potential, like, somebody could get $1 million contract from this tournament. He would sign somebody on for $1 million contract. So it's like, there's a lot on the line, bro. Like, being able to, that's like life-changing. So that's why everyone's going super aggressive. Bro, I got another inactivity thing again. What I need to do to yeah, sorry if I can't if I'm not reading your comment. It's like once I talk, I'm not, well, like when I'm talking, I'm not reading comments. So if they're flying by fast and I miss it, so I'm not doing it. I'm not missing your comment on purpose. Yeah, I'm up. I was up too. Nah, sorry. Oh, I may get kicked out again. It's not loading again. Ugh. What I need to do is exit out of the brokerage and do the thing and then log back in. But I don't want to exit out of the brokerage when I'm in a trade. Yeah, I may get kicked out again. I don't know how many times I can get kicked out before YouTube, before TikTok like gives me a violation. Because they keep thinking I'm inactive. They think I'm some kind of scam or something. So I don't know how many. Yeah, it's Patrick's. Yeah, it is. Oh, is the guy Patrick? That's his. It's his tournament, but yeah, he's in it too. I swear, dude. This is like... Oh my gosh. doing this crap again. It just keeps giving me a network error when I try to do the freaking verification thing. I mean, I need to contact customer service and tell them, like, what is this bull crap? I keep getting these... I submitted a complaint. Report a problem. It's like a very slow grind up. Very slow grind up. I may take full I mean, I don't know, man. It's... If I should take full profits. The way this is moving, last thing I want to do is be stuck in a runner too. I'll keep it. I'll have a runner, but if it goes sideways and doesn't, I'll just take profit earlier. Oh my god, can you be any slower loading? Yeah, as soon as I get out, it's gonna shoot up. Typical. What's wrong with the runner? No, there's nothing wrong. I'm gonna leave a runner, but I'm scared I'm gonna get stuck in chop. The same thing. If once it finally hits TP, right? And then if I leave a runner and it's gonna just drop all the way back down and kind of chop around again. But in that case, I mean, I'll just take profits early probably if it does that. Hopefully it, you know, once it gets up there, it rips to the highs quickly. All right, guys, I'm about to get disconnected again from TikTok Live because they're dumb. So if I get disconnected, I'm just gonna go make another live and go live right away again. So just look out for the next live. If it says that I ended the live, it's not me, it's TikTok. Yeah, I'm gonna get disconnected here. I got like 20 seconds left and it's still loading, so I'm gonna make a new live and I'll be back. I'll make a live right away. It's the second time already today I'm getting disconnected. Alright, it's about like 5 seconds. I'm about to get disconnected. I'll be back. Wait. Oh, there it is. I mean, how many times before they give me a violation? I don't know. How many times can I do this before they give me a violation? All right, guys, I'm back. All right, we're about to hit TP. I don't know how many times I can get disconnected like that before TikTok gives me a violation for it. I don't know. I'm hoping they're not going to. I'll have to contact them about it. Maybe they could put me on some kind of like... Alright, we're taking out this high. We need to rip through this high. Right, we can't sweep this high. We gotta break above it strong. Remember I said we could get an explosion through that high, considering there's a lot of stops probably there? So we could get a rip through that high. That's why you saw kind of that, like, push through it really quickly. When it pushed through it, it kind of shot up. So now we gotta kind of keep it going up. Here, I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom. Just start yelling if something goes wrong, please. All right. This is an example of a failed trade plan, but if you wait all day, it may come true. Not really. I mean, if your plan, like I said before, yeah, like I said before, if this was my actual account and this wasn't a tournament account that I'm trying to be aggressive on, I would have gotten out break even a long time ago. This chop would have took me out break even, right? So, but yeah, I mean, that's the dangerous part about trading is people will see something like this and they will break their plan or something and then they'll be right, and that incentivizes them to continue breaking their plan. But realistically, I knew right before this even happened. It's not like I knew this could happen, right? When we were chopping here, I don't know if you remember, but when we were chopping here, I literally said, what I'm worried about, I don't want to happen, but it could happen, is it can come back down, take out these lows one more time, and then start ripping. I knew that could happen. I've seen that happen plenty of times. I knew that was a possibility. So that's why I did not have a hard stop there. It was more of a mental stop that if it broke and continued to drop aggressively, I mean, that's it. I mean, that's the trade. But And we're still ripping, almost to TP, 4,000 in profit. So first TP is about to get hit with the runner. So I'm gonna leave a runner on. Like I said, a runner is gonna be for the next high. So runner is gonna be, wait. Yeah, runner is gonna be for these kind of like highs up here, kind of. That 25,238 level. 25,238 is the runner level. 25,238. So I'm in this 5. 4 are about to exit out right now. 25,238. I kind of already have like my cursor there, so that when that order gets filled, my one order is going up there. So pretty much a risk-free trade. As soon as this TP gets hit, it's risk-free at that point. My runner, I get 90% off. And I mean, like 90% of my trade is out, and then I'm leaving 1. I don't know what the percentage is. I'm saying 4 is going out, 1 runner. I think we could rip to the all-time highs. So we're very close to all-time highs. I gotta make sure to size down, to change my contracts numbers, and so I don't accidentally short 4 contracts up there. Right. So there's, oh, come on. Are you freaking kidding me? All right. %. Yeah, my bad. I'm not the best at math. All right. Come on. I'm gonna feel a lot better once this TP gets hit. It's gonna be a risk-free trade at that point. I mean, I'm gonna be... And the good thing about this tournament account, there's no trailing drawdown, so that really helps. Versus like an account with trailing drawdown, if you go this risky on an account with trailing drawdown, if it comes back to break even, you pretty much blew your account. But since there's no trailing drawdown, I don't have to worry about that, which is a big plus for me. That's like... No way is it gonna come that close to taking taking me out, and then... Say it now. It real account now is positive. I never claimed for this to be. It's a tournament account, guys. It's a tournament account. Now there is money. There's a possibility of winning $10,000 and potentially getting a contract. So it's like, I never said this was an actual account. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why would I lie to you and say, oh, it's a live account when it's not? Like, what benefit would I get from lying? Like, what benefit would I get? All right, we could have just a little bit of a pullback back to that imbalance, right? No need to get scared just because we have a little bit of a pullback. Don't get greedy. I'm not greedy. I know a pullback could happen because there's a bullish imbalance right there. So I know price could pull back. I have my TP. I mean, I don't, right? When the order gets close to my stop loss, I don't quickly exit out before it hits my stop loss, right? So why would I do the same thing with TP? Why would I exit out because it's that close to my TP? Like, I'm not scalping. For scalpers that are taking 10-point moves, that's different. I know scalpers that as soon as it's close to their TP, stop goes to break even. But I have so much wiggle room. I know we could have a little bit of a pullback. I think we could go for all-time highs at this point. So I'm just sticking to the plan. That's all I can do, guys. All I can do is stick to the plan. That's it. All right, about to get out at 4. What was that? What was the number again? Hold on. I keep forgetting that number. 25 238. 25 238. 25 238. 25 238. 25 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. 23750 I'll do. I don't want to get too greedy. Bro, how is it coming this close to my order and like should have sold? No, bro, no. Sticking to the plan. Sticking to the plan. No, 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 no. I'm not getting scared just because of a little sideways action chop. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Calm down. This could rip through. If it rips through this high, right, it could rip through that high very aggressively. So I'm just trying to take as much from this trade as I can. Yeah, I'm at 4,700 right now and 4,800. This will be 5,000 in profit. So, and then plus the runner. If that runner hits TP. So here's the thing. If the runner hits TP, it'll be like 6,000 in profit. If the runner stops out at break even, instead of 5,000 profit, I only get 4,000 profit. So kind of a good, you know, extra 1,000 profit potentially if I leave a runner on, or I get stopped out and only make 4,000. So either way, I think it's still good to leave a runner. I mean, even if I get stopped out at break even on that runner. All right, there's the TP. Oh my gosh. All right, there's TP. So I have one contract left. Order going in. Sell. One at 25,237. So let's see if we can get the runner. My thing is, if I can get a runner. Oh, let me put in a stop. And then sell stop market. So now I have a stop at break even, right? So I have one contract as a runner, one contract at break even, or it hits that 25,237, pretty much all-time high level, very close to all-time highs. Now here is like the thing of, where's that level? Where did I take profit at? Right, so like, yeah, so that level, you see, this is the high. So if we kind of, I took profit on the body candle highs. So if we rip through this high, we could easily rip to that, right? So that's kind of the theory. If we break that high, we could rip. So if it starts to kind of chop around, I may just take profits early. But right now, you could see this last runner is 1,000 in profit. So I'm letting 1,000 potentially either, right? It's a good plan, right? So either 1,000 hits this blue line and I'll have extra $1,000 or whatever, I think around there, or it stops me at a break even and I, instead of making 5, I make 4. But I think it's a good plan. I'm willing to take it even if I get stopped out at break even. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. It's a good trade. I think it could go for those highs. 25,958, put a stop. 24,958. Oh no, hell no, dude. Worst case scenario is this gets stopped at a break even. Once it breaks, once it goes back down here, it'll probably drop for those low. It'll probably go for the lows. I mean, there's a lot of, hold on, where's my order at? 25,161. I'm just curious where VWAP is. 25,1. Yeah, my order's like right above VWAP, so there is a potential it could take out my order and rip there. So we got support where my order is down here, but Kind of betting on hopefully it could start ripping. Who knows, maybe. Now we could get pullbacks, right? Should I have taken full profits? Lunch? Yeah, it is lunchtime. Bro, it's gonna be amazing. If it hits my runner TP, what a great day for that's a great start to the tournament. I think we could really like what's TP? I mean, 80% of my profits already been up. Like my TP's already been hit. This is just a runner, right? So that's why runner's at break even. I have one runner at break even, or my take profit is that 25,237. That's like the body candle highs of all-time highs, right? So what I mean by that is we have all-time highs up here, right? See, it's like the body candle high of the all-time highs. That's kind of usually, that's why I took profit right there. Look, body candle highs of this level here is where I took profit. And that's why it wicked me out and then dropped, right? It's something I've noticed a lot where price likes to take out the body candle highs, and then typically the amount of times, right, where it's taken out body candle highs and dropped like all the way to stop loss is wild. Like the times that I've taken profit and price dropped right away. So, but the amount of times where, you know, TP hit and then it kept ripping through also a lot. So that's kind of why I'm trying to leave a runner. Trying to capitalize as much as I can on this trade. How long have you been trading? Just curious. I mean, I've been learning about trading for a very long time, but full-time trading, like 2 years. Of like, when I mean full-time, I mean in the mornings. I don't mean sitting here all day. I mean full-time, coming in the morning, every single day, market open, sitting here, watching price action at least till 11 o'clock. 2 years. I mean, to become profitable, it's different for everyone, but like, it depends how, honestly, becoming profitable, it depends how fast you learn from your mistakes. Like, how fast do you learn? Are you somebody who learns very quickly for your mistakes or from other people's mistakes? Or are you somebody who has to get, you know, who makes the same mistake 30 times before he learns? Like, it all depends, right? People never, like, there are people who never become profitable because they never learn from their mistakes. It's the definition of insanity, trying the same thing, expecting different results. So if you could see from your losing trades what you're doing wrong and why you're, what are you doing wrong, right? If you could see that and you could fix that, you could become profitable, you know, a lot faster than most people. So it just all depends. Bro, that TP got hit and then just freaking dropped right from there. Crap. Was it a bad idea leaving a runner? Looks like it was a bad idea leaving a runner. No problem. Gosh. Bruh, the TPs, my TPs and like stop losses are at such good areas that like, look at that. Literally, if y'all remember where was my TP, I'll tell you exactly where my TP was. It was at body candle highs, 25,214 level, 0.25 was my take profit. 25,214, look at that, where that line is. That was my take profit, where that line is. It literally took me out and dropped. Tell me that's not like an amazing take profit. Now, hopefully, this runner. Hopefully, this just is the minor pullback for the next leg up for the runner. Take profit on the last call, and it ain't going back up. I mean, here, this is a runner. I'm perfectly fine with this thing stopping me out at break even for the runner. It is what it is. It's like, it's part of the, you know, the amount of more profit that I could have got versus, you know, it just makes sense. This could be just a little bit of a pullback for the next leg up. That's possible too, so. Would you buy or sell right now? No, like right now I wouldn't. I'm already in a position. I would not. I mean, it depends on your strategy, right? I can't say right now is a bad time to buy. Somebody with a strategy that makes sense for them to buy right now, but for my strategy, it would not make sense to buy right now, right? Because the move already happened. This move to the upside already happened. So buying at the very top is like, I don't know. It's not the smartest to buy at the very top. You want to buy low and sell high, not sell high and buy low, right? Not a profitable strategy when you buy high and sell low. But somebody that's buying right now is probably a scalper, right? Somebody that's buying up here has to get in and get out very quickly because there could be a pullback at any time. Like this could be the top. We're at the top of a range, right? If you look at the hourly chart, 15-minute chart, we're at the very top. So it's like at any moment, this thing could just pull back. Like, I don't know. This thing could have a pullback and go higher, or this thing could just pull back for the rest of the day. So you really just don't know, and you have to manage risk accordingly. But I'm really trying to capitalize. Like, bruh, I need to win this tournament. Like, there are thousands of traders. Like, probably some of the best traders out there. You know? So may the best trader win. Appreciate the follows. Thank you. Wouldn't that mean you could make money shorting? Yeah, when I say it's not a profitable strategy to buy high and sell low, that's longing, right? When you buy high, you're longing. When you want to short, you sell high. Like selling high and buying low, that's profitable, right? Selling high meaning you're shorting. So selling high, buying low, profitable strategy. Buying high, selling low, not profitable. So to short, you have to sell to short. And then to cover your short, you have to buy it. And for a long, it's the opposite. You buy and then you sell to cover the long. What's your risk to reward on this trade? Pretty much a 1-to-1. I mean, with this runner, it ends up being a better than a 1-to-1, but first TP that got hit was a 1-to-1. Sorry, I don't understand Spanish. What time frame? This is the 1 minute time frame. Crap, this could be, I don't like the structure change right now. Man. I don't like the way the structure is changing. I don't like the fact that we made a low, we broke below this and now we're holding that as resistance, right? Not the best sign for me. Still hoping we could bounce. We got 200, we got the 200 up there, so we could still bounce. But like I said, if I get stopped out on this runner, it's not the end of the world. It's fine, we move on. It was worth holding a runner potentially for those highs. But I don't know, maybe it was smarter to, I don't know. Like for my other accounts, for my PropFirm accounts, I don't leave runners, right? So it's like, looking back now, I mean, yeah, I should have probably taken full profit. And that's part of the reason why I haven't been taking runners, because like this kind of crap happens. And I don't know if over the long term, is it better? Like, I would have to do the back testing, like, leaving a runner versus taking full profits. I don't know which one's going to be better. Like, which one's more, like, gives you more reward, right? Because at the same time, the times you leave a runner and you get stopped at break even, that's that much money you're leaving on the table, right? That you could have had, but you didn't take. So there's so much ways you could trade that I hate leaving. Yeah, I've always hated leaving runners, but for this tournament, I figured, like, I gotta try to get as much out of the trade as possible. So that's why I left a runner, but normally I never leave runners. Like, on a normal account, like a PropFirm account, this would have been full TP, no runners. So we'll see how it works. I mean, it kind of sucks if I get stopped out break even, but it is what it is. It's going to be like 4,000 in profit. I'm still hoping that we could bounce off this 200 right now. I'm hoping we could still bounce this 200. So if you're looking to sell, buy, what's the main thing you look for? I mean, you have to have a trading plan, right? You have to have a stop loss, a take profit. Like, before going into any trade, you need to know and have a plan of where price can go, your invalidation, which is your stop loss. Like, never enter into a trade blindly just because it's popping up a little bit. Always have a plan. That's it. And the plan just depends on what strategy you have and what strategy you want to use. Limit order at 181. Don't worry, 1 billion contracts coming. Oh, I wish. I hope you... Bro. I hope there's a big buyer here. Like some institution that's like freaking gonna just buy a freaking $500,000 worth of contracts. And this thing just rip up. Trust me, oh, I hope that's right. Come on, institutions. Come on, Vanguard. Citadel. Start buying. Stop being... do you go live every morning and show the moves trying to pass? Yeah, I go live every morning. But please don't copy me. Like, because people try to copy me, and if they lose, they end up getting mad. Don't copy me. I'll teach you what... I'll try to teach you what I know, but... You know, I can try to teach you as much as I can. But... And I'll try to, you know, show my strategy type of thing, and... Especially right now with these tournament accounts, I'm trading them very aggressively, so... Just want to know what's a smart time to enter. I wake up at 8 a.m. to trade. Okay. Yeah, if you're here to actually learn, I can, you know, I'll teach you what I know, and like, you know, but yeah, I go live every morning, 9:30. And for some reason, I mean, I go live on YouTube. I don't have much people watching me on YouTube, but yeah, for some reason, if I don't really go live on TikTok, probably something happened, but they banned me or something. I don't know, man. But I'm live every morning. As long as I wake up and I'm alive, I'll be live. And if for some reason I'm not gonna go live the next day, I'll let everybody know. CPU underclocking. Oh, come on, NASDAQ. Bounce. Kind of sucks that my break even is right at like view up area. Is it right at view up or 25.16.150? 25.1. Yeah. My break even is like right above view up, which kind of sucks because there's a possibility that this thing can take me out at break even and rip right back up. I guess that's just part of the risk of being break even. Gosh, what a perfect TP, guys. What an amazing take profit. That wick of that top candle was my take profit. Will you be live 1 p.m. news? No, after this trade hits TP or break even, I'm done. I'm out. I don't trade all day. I'm trading longer today because I'm in this trade, but I normally don't trade this long. Normally it's at like 11 o'clock, 11:30. Like an hour and a half, 2 hours I'm usually live for. All right, can we get this rip? Man, that sucks. Crap. Man, I could have swore I was like, man, we could get this move higher. How do I get real-time data on oil TradingView? I'm not sure on TradingView. I mean, if you trade prop firms, you should be getting real-time data. But if you're not doing it on a prop firm, I don't. You'd have to call them up and see if. I know for like my other brokerage account to get real-time data, I had to call them and tell them to turn on real-time data because mine was delayed at first until I called them and told them, and then there's like a way to turn on real-time data. But I'm not sure. Every brokerage, I guess, is different, so not sure with TradingView. We're getting very tight down here. Potential explosion to the upside. We got a gap now. We got a gap here. If we can inverse that gap, we're looking good. Yeah, I trade, like, when I say full-time, I trade full-time, but when I say full-time, I don't sit here all day. I typically take like 1-2 maximum trades in the morning, and I'm done. You know, I don't sit here all day trying to take trades. I catch a good move in the morning, the market gives me. If the market doesn't give me anything that morning, I walk away till next morning. So I hope this is not going to be like, I hope this can really like start pushing and not reject, you know? Start pushing through these highs and not buyers are trying to step in. So can buyers hold it up is the question. Wait, when's 1 p.m.? Oh, dang, it's already 12:30 almost. Holy, dude, I've been in this trade for so long already. I don't think I've ever been in a trade this long. Maybe when I traded options, but not futures. See if I can squeeze some money out. And like, so also, right, I'm leaving a runner because we're above VWAP, we're above the 200, so we kind of have room to the upside, right? Now, vice versa, if we were below VWAP and we were below the 200 and we were below all this area, I would not leave a runner. So there are going to be instances where if I feel like there's a lot room to the upside, where there's not much holding me back, there's no pivot points, there's none of that crap that could stop price, I'll leave a runner. But if we're at like, if I'm longing and we got VWAP, we got a pivot point, we got the 200, we got all this area that's like a lot of resistance up there, I typically won't leave a runner. I'll take full profit. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about doing from now on out. Not just in these accounts, but also in the other accounts, like my prop firm accounts. That's what I'm thinking about doing. The news is shit saying it's frothy people might start selling to him. Yeah, I don't think it's it's not any major news. So even like the news, there's no news at 1. Is there? There's no news at 1. There's news at 5 p.m., but market's going to be closed. And then tomorrow we got a bunch of yellow folder news. So tomorrow's another no news day. So, man. Tomorrow's a no news day. Then Wednesday we got big news at Wednesday. I mean, we got FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m., but also a yellow folder in the morning. So not really getting much news this week in terms of like our trading hours. But today, yeah, only thing for today is 5 p.m. Yeah. But the minutes aren't like the FOMC minutes red folder, but it's not like a FOMC like actual FOMC event, right? The minutes isn't. I always get the two confused. I don't think the minutes. It is a big deal. You're gonna get some action, but like, it's not as big of a deal as the actual FOMC. Yeah, government Bailey. I typically don't worry about like the. Wait, how is? There shouldn't be any government speakers because the government's still shut down. So there's still a shutdown in the government. So I don't think there's gonna be any speakers. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe they still talk. Unless while I was trading it's not shut down anymore. But from this morning, I thought it was shut down. Still. Come on, Nasdaq. Let's not stop me out of break even. Keep it shut down. No news is better. I don't know. No news. I don't necessarily like because we get a lot of chop. That's what I've realized. Like when we have no news days, a lot of times we get this like kind of chop. Like I'm not scared of news, right? I know a lot of traders are like see, this is kind of what happens. Like I'm not really scared of news events. Because a lot of times, like, if you've seen me trade even on my prop firm accounts, I'll take trades before, like, a big news event comes up. I'll take trades. A lot of times, what news, if you have the right, like, if you have the right direction, a lot of times news just propels it to that direction. Now, you're risking maybe, you have to risk according to allow for that volatility, but, you know. Or you could just wait till news comes out and then hop in right after news to prevent that wickiness or whatever. But I've had some pretty decent like times with trading right before news. If I get a setup, right? If it's like 10 minutes before news and I get a setup and I'm in the setup, like I'm in it. I'll take the setup even if there's news, but unless the setup is like 1 minute before news and then I won't take it. But other than that, like I'm not gonna take a trade just because there's news, right? Like people are like, oh, don't trade today. Or one group of people goes, don't trade today because there's no news. Another group of people go, don't trade today because there's news events. Like, bro, if I didn't trade every time there was a news event, you know how many trades I would have missed out on? As long as you manage risk correctly, you just have to do the back testing and see how many times. That's why data is so freaking important. Data. That what your data for another person, he shouldn't do it. For another person, his data tells him to do it. I use my Facebook to get the news. I mean, I use Forex Factory. It tells you all the news when it's coming out. 10 o'clock, 9:30, 9:45. No, never 9:30. 9:45, 10 o'clock. So we're trying to get a next leg up. Potentially, we could get this next leg up. Nasdaq starting to sell off. Yeah, this is a kind of a weird area. Either it starts to change structure to the downside. Like, if this can't hold and this starts breaking down this low, it starts to look bad. If it breaks this low, I'm assuming I'm probably going to get stopped out at break even because the structure is changing to the downside. But this could hold. If this holds and kind of starts ripping above this high, we're looking good. So this is kind of a crucial moment right now of what it's going to do. Is it going to continue going up or is it going to change structure to the downside? But we'll see. It's a runner. So my 80% of my trade is off. So regardless, I'm making at least $4,000 on this trade. Regardless if I get stopped at a break even with this runner or TP gets hit. If TP gets hit, it's a $6,000 trade. If TP does not get hit, it's a $4,000 trade. So it's a $2,000 difference, which is pretty big considering, you know. And you can kind of see what it's doing. Look on the 15-minute chart. Look. And this is why you have to understand and look at higher time frames why price is doing what it's doing. Look at the 15-minute chart. Why is it, right? It kind of pulled back. It pulled back to hold this as support, right? So we got to pull back, holding this level, this old resistance, right? That we had such a hard time getting through. Now we got through that resistance. Now there's a pullback to hold that as support to potentially go back up. If it can't hold this as support, it's going to go lower. But as you can see, it's trying to hold it as support and to go higher. I didn't bottom ticket. I've been in this trade. This is not like a trade that I took from here. I took 80% off. This is a runner. This isn't my actual trade. I'm out of 80% of my trade already. I already took profits at the high. I've been in this trade since like, bruh, like 9:45 or something like that, or 10 o'clock. When have I been? I got into this trade at. I'll tell you exactly. I know exactly where I got in. I got into this trade at exactly 9:49. 9:49 in the morning I got into this trade. So now I'm out 80%. Now this last runner is hopefully going to hit TP. Think about Meta. Meta's, I mean, it's a, I can't say like buy or sell, but I mean, it's a reputable company. I don't really like trading individual stocks. I like trading the whole market. That's why I trade NASDAQ. So I don't have to worry about what one individual stock is doing, right? So I don't have to worry about bad news event for Meta coming out or bad news event for Apple coming out and dropping, like what happened with Apple recently, right? The iPhone 17 came out and the stock fell like crazy because it's the same crap as before. So obviously investors are going to be like, what is this crap? It's the same freaking iPhone. You just changed it a little bit. And so their stock fell a lot because, you know, I don't like to be in trades like that could happen, right? But NASDAQ, it's the whole market. So it's like, I don't really care about what Meta's doing, what NVIDIA is doing, although NVIDIA is a massive portion of the market. So care a little bit about NVIDIA, but so is Facebook. But in terms of like, I'm typically a scalper, so. Yeah, where's the guy who said, oh, this is a short. This is a short. It's going lower. It's going down. It's going down. Where's that guy? Where's that guy? Who's shorted at the freaking bottom right here? I know some people shorted right here. Right there. They saw this liquidity sweep right here. Oh. And then they saw this liquidity sweep and they went short all the way down here. I know somebody did. Shorting at the bottom of a range is crazy. Unless you're scalping. Hey, I can't say. If you have a strategy that is profitable, maybe you just took a loss. It is what it is, but I don't know. I don't get shorting at the very bottom of a range. Like if you look on the hourly chart, look at the hourly chart. Unless you're like I said, unless you're scalping for like 10 points, that's different. But like imagine shorting down here. When you see this massive wick on the hourly chart and you're shorting into that massive wick. I mean, I don't see what about this looks bearish. Like what about this looks bearish to you? It's just a pullback to go higher. That's all it is. This pullback that happened in the morning, you could see it looks like a pullback just to go higher. And that's exactly what it did. It actually filled, if you notice, there's a tiny imbalance right there. And all this support, what it did is fill that imbalance, hit that support, and then we ripped right from that. So, but look at the hourly candle now on this hourly candle. Look at that. Look at the wick on that hourly candle. So that's why I'm kind of like, I like this so far. Made 25K today with AMD. Damn. 25K, bruh. Calm down. Chill out. Currently down 800. I don't know, man. It's pretty bullish right now. It's pretty bullish. We gotta break these highs. I mean, Should I just get out? Yeah, this is why you don't pay attention to other people's profits, because this is the skewed part about trading. Like, one person can make 25K and that's fine, right? But when you like always looking at this person made 4,000, this person made 2,000, this person made 25,000, this person, and then when you only make like $300, $200, say you only make $300, you're like, I only made 300 bucks. But look in the reality of things, $300 in one day is very good. Consider like everyone, I work a job where I buy and sell cars. Like, I understand how much work it takes to make $1,500, $2,000. I understand how much work it takes. So that kind of puts me back into perspective where I'm not like crazy greedy, right? Like, understand that $300 in one day even is really good, considering people have to work all day long. Some people have to work multiple days to make 300 bucks. And if you can make that sitting by a computer, like, you know, put that into perspective. Don't think that like you're not doing good because other people are making. They're just on different levels, right? There's a person that's risking $1 million per trade, like Umar, right? Do you know Umar, the trader Umar, right? He was risking $1 million in, like, I think it was one trade. He was risking like $1 million. Like, dude's on a completely different level than most people. So you can't compare yourself to other people, right? Every person's journey is different. Like, be happy if you can get consistent. If you can make money consistently month after month, be happy, because trading is just scaling. If you can make money month after month, you can eventually get to that 25K level. But it's gonna take time, right? It's gonna take a lot of time, discipline, and building up your capital, building up your trading account. That's why I don't think trading should be like anyone's only full-time income, unless like everyone has different opportunities, different, you know, incomes, different savings. Like, for one person it makes sense to go full-time trading, for another person it doesn't make sense. So it just depends on your financial situation. But one thing is you don't ever want to rely on trading as like, oh, I have to make $4,000 this month in order to pay my bills. Now, if you have $500,000 saved up and you don't really need to make $4,000, right? Or if you have a year's worth of bills saved up and you don't need to make this money, it puts you in a good mental space. But when you're in a spot where you need to make this money, it puts too much strain on you to take dumb trades, and that spirals down a nasty spiral downhill. Oh my gosh. Actually, my P&L is at 5,000 right now. I don't know if I should just get out of this trade and just take the 5,000 or wait for this high to get hit. I really want to wait. Like, this is another thing. If I get out and that high gets hit, it's going to bother me. I'm like, dude, I had the right plan. I had the right plan, and all I needed to do was stick to my plan. Like, I can get mad at myself for breaking my plan, but I can't get mad at myself for sticking to the plan I had. I'm literally, my P&L is at 5,000 right now. So, $5,026. But, that's an extra... I'd be out. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm aggressive because this is a tournament account. I'm trying to make as much as I can. I want to win this tournament, so that's why I'm being very aggressive. Don't be greedy. I already took it out. Regardless, I'm making money. I'm making at least 4,000 on this trade. At least 4,000. This is a Monday. Being up 4,000 just on Monday is like, it's fine, right? It's a good start to the week. So, It's not like if this hits my order, stop order, it's not like I'm losing money. I'm still going to be up 4,000 on a Monday, which is really good. Potentially, you know, up 6,000 if this thing hits my limit order up there. And then just trade after trade, being patient, and I could win this if I'm patient. Because, like I said, 95% of people are gonna blow up their accounts. So, like, I'm predicting, like, there's over 1,000 people signed up. I'm predicting by Wednesday, like, most people are gonna be done with it, be blown up. And then we're gonna have like 100 people left by the end of the week. And then it's pretty much the last group of people are the people who actually traded a strategy and, you know. So. But yeah, I would not, on my funded accounts, on my prop firm accounts, I would not be trading this aggressively. Let's rip it. Rip it real good. All right, we could, honestly, I think we could get a leg up. We're looking like we're holding that support. So as long as we kind of stay above this 200 day, I keep saying day, it's not day. As long as we stay above this 200 EMA, I think we're looking pretty good. You can't blow your account. You can. Oh, you're answering a question. You see if I missed any questions. Yeah, I'm already making money, but it's not about. This is a tournament, so it's not about getting 50th place. It's about getting first place, or at least the top 5. Being scared and just hopping out of trades as soon as you see a little bit of red, it's not what wins you, right? The people who are gonna win are the people who are gonna follow their plan, manage risk correctly, and try to get as much out of the trade as they can. That's all you could do. And me leaving a runner is me trying to get as much out of this trade as I can. It's not like I'm leaving a runner forever, right? I have a take profit. You can't see it on the chart right now because it's up there, but right, I have a runner, I have a take profit for my runner, I have a stop loss, break even. So it's not like I'm getting greedy and just like, oh, I'm gonna hold it till Friday. You know, you can't do that, but I'm gonna hold it till the end of the day. Yeah, today was a crazy chop day, man. Oh, it was wild. I wonder how many people. I'm curious to see. So the stats update every single, like, 2 times a day. I'm curious to see how many people blew up their accounts today. You have 1 reset. So worst case scenario, if I was to blow up this account, I have 1 reset that I could do. And also, I'm going very aggressive because sometimes, if you've seen this strategy, sometimes this strategy doesn't happen every single day. Like, there are days where I get potentially that the strategy just doesn't happen. So also why I'm trying to take as much as I can, because I don't know, tomorrow may come along and I may not get a trade tomorrow. So if I can capitalize on, you know, making 6,000 today, you know, and I don't get a trade tomorrow, I'm still looking good for the week. I use Ninja Trader. This is what I was scared of the runner. Remember I said before, I was like, I don't know if I should leave a runner because I'm scared that I'm gonna leave a runner and then get stuck in chop with the runner. And that's exactly what's happening right now. The thing that I was scared of happening is happening. But we are kind of forming a bull flag, right? So that gives me a little confidence. We're forming a bull flag, which is great to see. That gives me That gives me more confidence to even not cut this runner, but leave this runner on. Like, will we get a rip out of this bull flag now? Can you explain your strategy? Yeah, so when I entered in, now with the real account, this strategy, like I said before, guys, I'm aggressive with this account. With the actual strategy with my like prop firm account, funded account, this would have been a break-even trade, right? Because I would have went in right here. So my strategy is 5-minute range was set, right? This 5-minute range was set. We broke out of the 5-minute range. We pushed back into this 5-minute. Oh, wait, can you see that? Hold on, sorry. Sorry, this freaking stop order is in the way. But pretty much, hold on. Okay. Pretty much, we pushed out of the 5-minute range, closed back inside, leaving a bullish imbalance, which showed me buyers are stepping in aggressively. I took an entry right at that filled bullish imbalance, right? And stop loss is below the lows, right? Stop loss, hard stop would have had to been below the lows. So as we would have gotten this chop sideways, by like this time right here, I would have just gotten out break even because this chop shows me that we're not moving as aggressively as I thought to the upside. So it would have been a break even trade. I know it ended up going for those lows, but I was aggressive with this account because it's a tournament account. But realistically, it would have been a break even stop if I was trading on my prop firm account. Just being honest with you, right? I'm just being honest, transparent. Now let's see this bull flag. When did you learn how to trade like this? Over the course of years and years of watching the market, being very obsessed with trading. I remember I had times when I was jumping from strategy to strategy. I remember a time when it was 2 a.m. It was on a weekday, 2 a.m. and I was sitting there like this and I was staring at the chart, backtesting. I was backtesting so much that day where my head started to hurt. Like, bro, I was obsessed with trading. It was like, this is a make it or make it. Like, you know, it's like, y'all know the song, if any of you who know NF, right? The rapper NF. If you don't know him, look him up. Dude's a goat. But he has a song where in the song he goes, I gotta make it or make it, right? And that's how my mindset was. I gotta make it or make it. There is no losing in trading for me, right? Losing is giving up in learning how to trade, giving up and just walking away and never doing it again. That's a loss. As long as I stay with this and I can stay in this as much as I can, eventually, right, profits, I'll learn enough to where I can become profitable. That was my mindset, was I gotta make it or make it. There's no, like, I remember somebody telling me, like, but, like, I was talking to them, like, but what if this doesn't work out for you? Like, what if you just, like, what if trading doesn't work out for you? And I'm just like, there is no not working out for me. It's gonna happen. Like, I was just that confident. But here's the thing. To become good at trading, right? You need to be obsessed with trading. You need to learn from your mistakes and improve, right? Those kind of three combinations, being obsessed with it, learning from your mistakes, you get better and better and better as a trader, right? But if you're gambling, if you don't have a plan, if you don't have a strategy, if you're not learning from your mistakes, right? Year one, and then 8 years later in your trading journey, you're still at square one because you failed to learn from your mistakes. That's possible. Going 8 years without being profitable and failing to learn from your mistakes and just being stuck in that same place. It's the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. Like, don't be that trader. Learn from your mistakes. Manage risk. Have a plan. You can get emotional. There's nothing wrong with getting emotional, but don't let your emotions control your trading plan. Yeah, people see me get emotional, but it's like, I have a plan and it's gonna work out. Yeah, obviously I get emotional when price goes close to my stop loss. I get emotional. I'm a human being. I'm not a freaking AI robot or whatever. I'm gonna get emotional. Just a part of it. But I stick to my plan, right? Are you a six-figure a year? No, not quite. I'm honestly, I'm at the verge of like, I'm expecting for my funded accounts by December, I'm expecting to get a $20,000 payout and then continue to get about $20,000. Hopefully every month I can take a $20,000 payout. As long as I continue doing what I'm doing, right? Based on my past month, like past trading performance, as long as I continue managing risk and doing what I'm doing and being careful, I could start taking like 20,000 a month out of prop firms. But yeah, I'm not like some millionaire trader that's like, not yet. Hopefully one day I can get there. That's why, I mean, I don't sell a course. I don't have a Discord. I don't sell a course. Like, I would rather brag about being a really good trader than selling a course and driving a Lambo, but I made it from Discord sales and course sales. Like, I'm not saying I'll never sell a course. Maybe if I get good enough to where, like, I have a stack of payouts and I've proven myself to be a really good trader, right? Then it makes sense. But there's too many people starting out not knowing what they're doing. Like, they haven't taken any kind of real payouts out in their starting courses. I've been trading for a long time. Profits overall. To be honest, I don't really keep track of like. I haven't been keeping track. Maybe I should keep track. I used to have a trading journal, but I kind of use my YouTube and TikTok as a trading journal. Prop firms will never pay 20K a month. I mean, some dude just took a $400,000 payout. So prop firms, there are prop firms that'll, if you actually make money month after month after month and you're consistent with making money, there are prop firms who will put you in a live account. Like, there are plenty of people that take... I saw a dude the other day, took a $50,000 payout from Apex. Like, prop firms pay out. People that complain about prop firms not paying out typically are the people who break the rules. And then they break rules, and then they expect to get payouts. Prop firm has to protect itself too. Alright, here's the bull flag. Is this the bull flag breakout? When you sell, I'm selling at the highs up here. This is a runner, so hopefully this bull flag breaks out and then we can get a runner to that 25,237 level. The live accounts and pay, yeah. So live accounts, yeah, they're the same thing, but a lot of traders don't want to go to a live account because it's like it's the same rules and you get no benefit. You know, it's like at that point it's like better to go into your own live account and not have to have trailing, you know, not have to follow certain rules that may. For me, the rules don't matter. Like, the only thing that kind of sucks is the trailing drawdown. But once you get past a certain buffer zone, that trailing drawdown stops. So I know a lot of traders don't want to go to a live account. But it's like prop firms don't like to see people take massive payouts and blow accounts. Like, that's when people get banned, is when they take a massive payout, blow an account, take another, you know, massive payout, blow an account. Like, they want people to be consistent. But appreciate the follow. What is cost basis do you recommend? I mean, that's not something I can answer. It just depends on, I mean, it depends on your trading strat. That's why backtesting and figuring out data, like that all makes a huge difference. It just depends on you as a trader and what your strategy is. Some people average into trades. You know, some people take partials. Some people take full profits. Some people do this way. Some people do that way. There's not like a one way is the right way in trading. It just depends on your strategy, and based on your backtesting, something may work better. And if that's why it's important, like, If one thing works better, then do the thing that works better. If one thing works worse, stop doing what's making your trading worse. But bro, like, I may just get out of this. I need to go, man. Honestly, like, this is just going sideways. I can't sit here all day. It's already 1 o'clock. I've been in this trade for way too long. Like, but this is turning out to be such a good trade, this bull flag. Like, I really like this. I love that it's forming a bull flag. All right, I'll be back. I'll use the restroom again. I'm going to the bathroom like a racehorse. And I didn't even drink anything, which is weird. All right, I'll be back. Man, this is like forming a... Bro, look at the 15-minute chart. Holy crap. Look at the 15-minute chart. Bro, tell me that's not a bull flag right there. Tell me that's not a bull flag. Bro, that is like a perfect setup for a bull. Now, will the bull flag work? I don't know. I don't know. I hope it works. But, right? It's worth for me to risk this, like, not get out early. Like, considering it's forming that bull flag, I'm willing to get a break-even runner for potentially that much more profit. Like, this is, like, setting up to be such an amazing bull flag. Now, I don't trade bull flags, but when I see them, it gives me extra confidence in what I'm trying to do. All right. What's your strategy? Quick. Opening 5-minute range. Price breaks out of that 5-minute range, closes back inside the 5-minute range, leaving behind a bullish imbalance like here. Enter off the bullish imbalance to the next form of liquidity. Sometimes, right, this is where discretion comes in. When you get chopped, sometimes it's best to get out break even. If it's not going pretty quickly to where you want it to go, this chop, get out break even. Because it ended up going for that low, but, you know, we got that move right after that low. Come on, NASDAQ. Let's just rip it so I can go. And dude, I haven't eaten anything all day long. Since last night. I'm over here starving. I need some coffee. I need some freaking food. And I got so much work to do today. Alright, let's get this. Let's get a good Monday. Regardless, the Monday's gonna be good. I just want it to be extra good. If this hits TP, my runner TP, it's gonna be an extra good Monday. Like a very good Monday. Like a guacamole type of Monday in my Chipotle. Like a give me a little bit of an extra. Give me extra beef type of Monday. You know what? Give me extra everything type of Monday. What's PNL? PNL right now is floating at $5,100. $5,121. $5,106. So I'm at 5,000 right now. This would be an extra. Let's count. Let's see it. So 200. Sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So be a $6,000 profit pretty much. A little over 6,000 if this hits TP. So this is the only two scenarios that can happen right now. Either I get stopped out at break even with a $4,000 profit on the day, or it hits my runner TP and I get stopped out at a $6,000 profit. Trying to wait for this bull flag to break out. If this bull flag can break out and hit my TP, we're looking good, baby. No, I didn't rage quit. Bro. I didn't rage quit. TikTok kicked me out. I told you guys that TikTok does this stupid verification thing, and for some reason it gives me a network error when I try to do the verification. It doesn't allow me to do the verification, so it kicked me out. It's kicked me out twice already today. I didn't rage quit. It kicked me out. It's not necessarily TikTok. It is TikTok because I have an Apple computer, which is like a good computer, and instead of me being able to run TikTok lives through there, Apple doesn't support, or TikTok doesn't support Apple. So I have to live stream on my laptop, and my laptop isn't necessarily built to go live and do the brokerage account. So that's why it's kind of a little bit like, I can trade on it, but the one thing is the verification. When I try to do it, it's just laggy, network error. What I have to do is I have to log out of my brokerage, I have to pass the verification, and then I have to log back into my brokerage to kind of ease the load on my computer. It sucks. I wish I can just... But... No, I don't trade Asia. I only trade New York. I don't try to catch every move of the market. You know, tried New York session has plenty of volume to trade in New York for me not to have to trade Asia or... Bro, just go... Oh my gosh. My glass is still crooked. Yeah, I'm up. I'm up 5,000 right now. I'm in the same trade. I'm in the same exact trade. 5,100 still. Can't get past that $5,100. Bro, you never got out from when you was done like 4K? No, I never got out. I said what can happen, right? I said it could take out these lows, right? I said it could take out these lows before it runs up. I really did not want it to do that, but it did that. It took out the lows before it had that good move up. So, I never got stopped out. Yeah, somebody was saying, go short, go short, go short. It's a short type of day, bro. You're going to get stopped out. Go short. Now, I already took profits. This is just a runner, right? I already took profits. This is a runner. I'm out 80% of my trade. So, it's the last contract I'm leaving for a potential runner for those highs. I'm hoping I can really capitalize on this. Man, it just doesn't have the momentum that it needs. Like, it wants to go up, but there's not enough buyers to push it up. That's what it seems like. Watch out of nowhere, it's just gonna like explode to the upside. Get that. Oh, come on. Like, I want to... Like, I have to have a plan of, like... At some point, I just have to call it. I don't know. Like, I already wasted till 1 o'clock. It's already 1 o'clock, bro. Freaking sucks. Ugh. I should have taken full TP, man. Dun, 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 dun. It could be retesting, so we could be retesting just the bottom of this. This says support right here to continue going up. Kind of retesting the top of that triangle to go higher. Hopefully that's the case. Come on, let's get the explosion. Let's just get to this TP and call it a day. And go. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Maybe I have to start yelling at this thing and it'll go. I've had times where I started yelling at the charts and it started to go up. It worked. Or ask the those S9 future guys. Ask them if I can borrow their hammer. Can I borrow someone's hammer to kind of chisel this thing up? Or some kind of like blow dryer type of thing. Blow dryer indicator to push this thing back up. Why don't you get out? Because it's a runner. It's a bull flag. I think it's worth, you know, seems like a pretty good, either I get stopped out at break even for the $4,000 profit, or if this runner hits my TP, I get, instead of 4,000, I make 6,000. So it's like, I could have made 5,000 at the highs, but also it's like I could have made $1,000 more for that high. So just trying to capitalize as much as I can on this trade. Trying to capitalize on this move. And plus this, like, this gives me a little bit extra confidence. This bull flag right here. I really like this bull flag. Like, we're trying to go up, but the momentum just, I mean, it's lunchtime. It's lunchtime, that's why. Like, when are we? We're just chopping sideways. I'm honestly curious to see how many people blow up their accounts today. I'm very curious. I feel like, I'm going to take a wild guess and say like 50% of people probably blow up their accounts today in the tournament. Ugh. Yeah, my muscles hurt. Let me actually see if he posted anything. Hold on X. See what he posted. Oh, he posted. Let's see. Oh, he's not trading the tournament. Oh, somebody made $11,000 already. Bruh, some people are going crazy. Bro, what the? That's crazy. Hold on. Some people are up already like over $12,000. But that doesn't mean it. That means they're super oversized. Like, I'm oversized, but I leave room for price to breathe. Being like oversized on like imagine taking full position, 10 contracts. 10 contract full position is $2,000 for every 10 points. That's why they're making like 15,000. They're taking 10 contracts and they're just scalping it. But eventually, you keep doing that, you're gonna blow your account. You're not leaving price to breathe. You'll have, one trade where you'll make 10,000. You have another trade where you'll make 5,000. You're up 15,000. All it takes is one bad trade for you to blow up your account. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Patrick Whelan tournament. The BDH tournament. And yeah, he's in the tournament too. He made 11,000 today. So, made more than me. We'll see though. It's only Monday. It's only Monday. It's like the what is it? The hare in the race, the turtle and the whatever. Right? Sometimes slower is better, not necessarily being. I remember when I used to, it's the same thing like in school, right? When we used to have, I was on the basketball team, and when we had to run a mile, right? What most people would do is the mile run would start and everyone would just start going crazy. Like they want to be first place in the beginning. And I'm just like, I'm taking it back. I'm just going slowly. I'm going slowly. By like lap 3, like 90% of people are done and tired. And you're just like passing people up left and right. By lap 4, you're like almost in second place, first place, first, second, third place, just because you were patient. Same thing with trading. Like, you just got to keep a pace and be patient. Yeah, they can hold it. I mean, it depends. Are they going to continue being that aggressive? It's a $5,000 end of day drawdown. So, right, you can make $10,000 tomorrow, and then if you lose $5,000, like say they make $15,000 today, and then tomorrow they lose $5,000. Well, they blow their account, right? Because it's an end of day drawdown. The drawdown goes up. When you make $15,000, doesn't mean you can lose $15,000. Like, the drawdown goes up at the end of the day. So that means $15,000 in profit. Tomorrow they come in, they lose $5,000, they've blown up their account, even though they were up $15,000. So it's not like the more they make, the more they can risk. It's like, technically in a live account you could do that, but since it's this, like, you can't do it in a... How much would you put into a trade on a non-funded? It all depends on how much money you have in your account. I mean, it's like on a live account, right? There's margin requirements for brokerages. Certain brokerages have certain margin requirements. So it just depends on how much of an account you have, how much you want to risk per trade. I mean, you could risk 1,000. You could risk only 200. You can, I mean, the conservative thing that people usually say is don't risk more than 2% of your account. But, I mean, it's different for everyone. Some people are fine with risking 10% of their account, you know, that are confident in their strategy and can adapt and can fix, you know, size down when they're in a drawdown type of thing. So every person's different, so you can't really say this is the right way to do it. But the conservative thing to do is not risk more than 1 to 2% of your account. crap. This thing is like, maybe it takes out the low and then rips. Man. Just chop. Man, I hope tomorrow's not like this, like today. And sooner or later, I'll just have to call it. Like, I don't know. It's... Then again, I'd just rather it stop me out at break even. See if it takes out this low and then rips. Maybe it does that. I've seen it do that before too, where it forms a bull flag. It comes down to the low of the bull flag and it takes out the bottom. And then it rips back to the upside. I've seen that happen. Yeah, I use Apex and Take Profit Trader. Both are I use for funded. Oh man. No, take Profit Trader. It's written in the description. They're my code TUZ. I have a code, affiliate code for Take Profit Trader and Apex. Oh my gosh. Which one you like better? I mean, both have their own pluses and minuses. Take Profit Trader, you can get to a level where you have daily payouts, but there's a profit split. Like a 80%, so you get 80%. Apex, you get to every account, you can have up to 20 accounts. Every account, you keep the first $5,000 of it. I mean, I'm so tired. Every account on Apex, you keep the first $25,000 per account. So it just depends. Apex, you can scale because you can have up to 20 accounts if you actually, like, if you are a good trader. If you're learning, Apex accounts are cheap too. So if you blow them, they're like 80% off. They're like 33 bucks an account, but there is an activation fee if you pass them. So it's kind of like each has its own benefit. That's why I trade both of them. I copy trade both of them. They're kind of, both have their own benefits. How much is the base cost per? So I'm on NQ. I'm on E-minis, right? So one contract, every point is $200. So every box you see right here, right? Every box, that's 10 points. That's a $200 move on E-minis for one contract. With one MNQ micro contract, every 10 points is $20. Can I try? If you want. You can't see my entry? Oh. My entry's right there. This is a runner. This isn't... I've already taken out 80% of my position. I'm up right now... $4,900 I'm up. So, total. But this is just a runner. If this runner can ever just start moving up, like, bruh. Remember I said, I've seen this happen before. Bull flags, and this is why it's important to watch the charts, because you see something happen, you're like, oh, I know what it could do this. I know what this pullback, right? I've seen a bull flag form, takes out the lows, and then rips to the upside. Not saying that's what's going to happen today, but like it's kind of happening, right? Took out all these lows, and now it's trying to rip back up, but depending on if buyers can really step in. What is going on here? Holy crap. What, is there news or something? Why is it getting so volatile all of a sudden? Someone talking? What is going on? I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's get it. Let's rip. I don't know what this volatility all of a sudden. Is there, like, what is going on? That was a weird candle. It's just like, got super volatile all of a sudden. Gotta keep ripping. Gotta keep ripping. Alright, come on, just hit my TP. At this point, every little pull up, I'm not even like getting too excited. It's like expecting another pullback the way it's been moving. I'll get excited once it breaks that 5-minute range. Once it breaks the high of this 5-minute range, that's when I'll start to get excited for my TP. As of now, I'm just like... I prefer NQ just because the way it moves. I mean, it's kind of more volatile, which I like. I've never backtested ES with my strategy, so I don't know. I just like the way it moves. I went to NQ and never went back. NQ is more volatile. ES is a little more like conservative, like flowy, like, you know, it's not as volatile as NQ. Dude, I am so hungry. Like, I'm getting to a point where, like, I feel like my head is gonna start hurting soon because I'm so hungry. Man, I'm going home after this and eating, getting some coffee and relaxing for a little bit. I got so much work to do too. Shit. All right, we're pushing. We got to keep this momentum going, though. I'm up right now. Still 5,100. Got to keep that momentum going for those highs, potentially. I don't know if... The thing is, does ES... I mean, does NQ have enough buying pressure to go for those highs? Figured you was home all this time. No, I'm not home. I'm at the office. I'm at my office. I kind of like that, right? I kind of like having a different place. Like, instead of being at home and like working from home and then relaxing, like home is a place for me to relax. That's it. So when I can go home, I can relax. And then when I'm here, I'm working. All right, we're starting to push. All right, we're up. 5,200. TP is at the blue line. You can't really see it right now. That's right there. Maybe if I'm trying to move it so like you could still see the P&L. So there's TP. I think you can still see the P&L, right? There. So we're looking good. Like I said, I'm still not too, like, I like this, but I'm going to be more confident once we start breaking above this 5-minute range. I mean, we could still reject here. I know that. So I'm not going to get, like, super, you know. We still got that 5-minute range. Once we break above this blue line right here, I'm gonna start getting more happy. Whoa, holy crap! What was that? Whoa, stop orders just got ran. I bet a lot of stop orders just got ran. That's what happens when a bunch of stops get ran. It just like does that like weird. Oh, don't reverse, don't reverse. That was crazy. We gotta keep pushing here. We gotta keep pushing here. Let's go. Let's go. We're closing right now. 7 seconds left till this 1 minute candle closes. 5, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're closing strong outside this 5-minute range. Very good sign. Very good sign. Now if we leave this bullish imbalance, also very good sign. I'm up 5,500 bucks. This is a 1 minute chart. This is not a 3-minute chart. It's a 1. Come on, you're so close. All right, we got another 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, good. Left behind a bullish imbalance now, which is a good sign. Now we could have a pullback to fill it, to continue ripping up, or we rip up without filling it. We'll see. But this is a good sign, right? This is a good sign. That means buyers are stepping in aggressively there. So good sign for a continuation back up. it should hit TP. I got my TP at a smart area. It's not like some dumb random area. It's a area that makes sense for TP to get hit. And after this, I don't care if it reverses. Now it can reverse after hitting my TP, and I'm fine with that. But come on. Woo! Let's go! W trade. W trade, W runner. I'm glad I left that runner on. Extra $1,000 profit. I'll let you know what the total is for the day once we hit this TP. There you go. There you go. Keep it pushing. Yeah, this runner's at 1,300, 1,400 profit for me too, but my total P&L should be around. All right, filling that imbalance, right? Pushing back down to fill that imbalance. Let's see if it holds now. If it fills this imbalance, potentially to start going back up. Let's see, it's got to hold this. Let's push up, push up. Rip, 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 rip. We got to hold this 5-minute range too, right? The top of this 5-minute range, we got to hold it. This is a crucial area. I don't want to see this thing start dropping down all the way back down. Ah, we're getting a wick on the 15-minute. I don't like that. Freaking A. So close. Filling that imbalance. See if we can get a bounce off of it. Would you die if you lost the tournament? But no, but there's just a lot of on the line. I wanna at least place top 5. Like, there's a lot of people full porting the crap out of this tournament, and I want to be like, it's a great start for the week. Up $6,000 on the week, and it's only Monday. There are some people already up like $12,000 on the day for the tournament. But it's only Monday, right? I'm not gonna like, oh, they're up 12, I'm up 6,000. It doesn't mean anything, right? You could still blow your account. It's only the beginning of the week, which doesn't really make it. You could be up 100K and still blow your account. So what's gonna matter is by Friday. Thursday, Friday is when it starts getting serious and it starts to matter of who's up what. Who knows? Maybe all the people who are up a lot end up blow their accounts, and then the top one is like $5,000 in profit. That's possible. You just don't know. I mean, there's a lot of good traders in this tournament too. A lot of good traders, I'm assuming. Over 1,000 people signed up, so I would say like 5% of people that signed up are probably like really good traders. If it doesn't hold, I'm out. Yeah, this is a crucial area. It's got to bounce this imbalance right here. It's got to hold and bounce off this imbalance. If it starts breaking lower, it's gonna. I mean, here's the thing. It could even pull back to this right here and hold this as support. This previous resistance right here, holding it as support. But I really don't want to see it go down there. I really don't. I'd rather it rip up and hold this imbalance. I mean, it's so close to all-time highs. Also, it's like we're very close to all-time highs. So who's trying to short all-time highs? I don't know. Like, I don't know why you would try to short when prices at all-time highs, but people probably are. What's your TP? Right there, that blue line is my TP. 25,237.50. 25,237 is my TP. Almost like forming another little tiny bull flag, so. Yeah. A lot of people's TPs are at the highs. My TP's not even at the high. My TP's at the body candle highs. We still have all-time highs up there. Like a little, it's a little higher. It's like a little higher than my, pretty much if it hits my TP, it's hitting all-time highs. So, most likely. All right, here's the rip. Can buyers start to step in? Can buyers step in? This is it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Rip it. Rip it. Another kind of a bull flag to the upside. Another. Oh, come on. Come on, my head's starting to hurt. How often are you live? Every day. Every day, Monday through Friday, I'm live. Oh my gosh. Why does it do this to me? Why does this come so close? You'll notice that. If you watch my lives, it comes so close to my TP and then drops. And we get sideways. And then finally ends up hitting the TP, but like... Just get me out of this already. Oh my god. You kidding me? It's getting very volatile. It's getting very volatile up here. Are you hesitant on it dropping? I mean, it could drop. It's likely. I mean, if it drops, it's stopping me out break even. It's a risk I'm willing to take, right? It's a risk I'm willing to take. I think it could hit all-time highs. It's so close. It could even have a pullback, like I said, to these lows here, to this support level. It could drop, hold that as support, and then rip. I mean, there's so many things price could do that. No way it comes this close to hitting my TP and then stops me out at break even. No way. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a strong resistance. I mean, my TPs are at areas where strong resistance. That's why you see it. Like I say, it does this, but I know why it does this. My TPs are at specific levels, so that's why you see it hesitate when it gets to my TP. All right, we're ripping back up. Let's see, buyers... I honestly think we go for all-time highs, but... Oh, man. Let's just go. Please. I know, it could turn around. I know. It's a risk I'm willing to take for that extra profit. It's a risk I'm willing to take. It's a runner. It's not my full TP. I already took profits. This is just a runner. But $1,000 extra on top. So it's a runner. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Yeah, it's so close. It's wild. The suspense is wild. It's so close. Like we've come so far. So far. So close yet so far. Nice. Remember, I said it could drop down here and hold this as support. I mean, this is kind of the last leg. We need this to hold as support now. Yeah, it's a risk I take any day. I mean, the risk to reward is amazing on this right now. So I don't. What would piss me off more if I took profit right now and then end up, you know, going to my TP, than getting stopped out break even. But sellers are stepping in aggressively here. Let's see if buyers can step back in. The suspense. I don't like this turnaround. This is not good. This is not looking good. As long as it doesn't form a as long as it doesn't form an imbalance. All right, it filled it. I was gonna say, if it forms an imbalance there, that starts to look pretty ugly. See if we can hold this now as support. Like, when you understand what price could do, you're not scared of these little pullbacks. It's just a normal thing price does, is pull back. But when, see, this is the problem with being oversized. People that size in way too aggressively, any little pullback they get stopped out. So that's why you have to allow price to breathe. You have to allow price to form, price action to, you know, be able to breathe a little bit. Not have your stops so tight you just get stopped out every little pullback. Like, understand why price could pull back. Hold this as support, right? There's still another imbalance even to fill right there. Price could fill that imbalance too. So buyers are trying to step back in, pressing aggressively, and we're like I said, we're at all-time highs. So that's another thing. Like, price typically, I mean, the general rule that of trading, right, at least in like the retail community, is don't short all-time highs. It's like dumb trying to short all-time highs. So it's like, I don't know who's trying to, like, even a big institution, right? Why would a big institution be buying up here, right? Well, wouldn't they want to buy way down here, averaging in lower? It's the NASDAQ. It's not like it's some individual stock. You want to average lower, not necessarily buy in at the very top. So it's like, that's why it's tough. But also, I don't think institutions would be shorting up here. Like, I don't think they'd be that dumb to be shorting a massive position when we're at all-time highs. Especially in like the NASDAQ, which is a powerful market. It's not some penny stock, right? Some no-name company that they're shorting. It's the market, so you'd got to be really dumb to put a bunch of money on the line shorting the NASDAQ up here. Yeah, you got to be confident. It's confidence in your strategy. Fear can come in when you're not confident in your strategy and you're buying at random areas or you don't have a plan. This is why backtesting your strategy, getting more confident. When you get confident in your strategy, you're not careful of the, I mean, you're not scared of these little pullbacks, right? Like, these little pullbacks don't scare you. It's just a part of price movement. See if it can take out that high now. We're so close. Yeah, because it can move quick and rip up or down, so nothing. Yeah, so shorting wouldn't be. Yeah, and think about it this way: all-time highs. What do you have at all-time highs? You got a lot of orders sitting up there. Maybe people ended up shorting, right? And you got a big level of orders sitting at all-time highs. So it's another thing of like, price typically wants to move where there's a lot of orders sitting, right? It gets attracted to that. So when there's a lot of orders sitting at one area, price typically likes to move to that area. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. Oh my gosh, do not drop from here again. I think if it hits my limit order, this thing could skyrocket right through the limit order. That's the 200. That's the 200 EMA right there. That gold line you see on the chart is the 200 EMA. And I'm using Ninja Trader brokerage. Oh my gosh, dude. This suspense is freaking wild. I think it could explode through this area. At any moment, this thing could just skyrocket to the upside. If there's a bunch of orders sitting up there. Come on. Lots of consolidation movement sideways with the buying pressure after people took profits. Looks good. Yeah, I think it looks good. It just 0 to all-time highs eventually. What's the volume at? I'm not sure actually. I don't have the volume. I don't have volume bars. Actually, wait. I have volume bars on this chart. I don't know if I can see. The 15-minute candle. Well, the volume on this candle right now is... How do I check volume? Oh. It says 7,000. I'm not sure how it's calculated. There's no way it's 7,000. Yeah, I'm not sure the way the volume... It says 7,000, but I don't know how, what that even means, really. Bro, it's super close to my take profit. What do you mean? Bro, I'm like 25 points away. Close? Bro, people were telling me to close this trade way down here. People were telling me to close. Just go do something? No, there's no way. I gotta wait for TP to get hit because that's all I'm gonna be thinking about is this trade. I can't. I would rather let this trade play out, hit TP, hit my break even, whatever, right? And then I leave knowing that the trade is done versus me trying to like always thinking about this. Oh crap. Selling pressure scaring me. Scaring me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, every 10 points is $200 more. Per contract. Yeah, very important. It is true. This is going to be an important next few candles. As long as it, I mean, seeing what happens. Can buyers step back in aggressively? Or are sellers going to take over? It took out the lows, right? Took out the lows. Now buyers are trying to step back in. This is like a tug of war battle, right? Selling pressure comes in. Now buyers step in aggressively. Sellers step in aggressively, then buyers. It's just like, who can win this tug of war? Is more pressure to the upside or downside? And we're bullish, right? Overall, we're bullish. So, I don't know who's trying to short this right now. People who like to lose money, probably. It doesn't wrap around my mind. Unless, maybe you have market, like you have institutions scalping like microseconds, you know? They have, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Because they do like hyper scalping where they're like buying and selling very quickly. So maybe that's it. I don't know. I really don't know. Or maybe it's just price action doing its thing. We got 5 seconds left on this candle. There's the new candle. See if we can continue getting this push back up. Oh my god. I hate trading after 11 o'clock. It's like so miserable trading after 11. There's no volume. Sometimes it'll hit your TP very quickly, your runner, and then sometimes it'll just like, it's like a freaking repellent. Bro, this is wild. Wild. It's forming structure to the upside though. I think it could hit that. The structure is forming to the upside. Like higher time frame structure shows that it wants to go for those highs. Good news is his moving average is still trending up. Yeah, moving average going up, it's bullish. So right now, higher likelihood we go to that TP than drop all the way down, right? Probability wise, in my eyes, right? So not to say something can happen, we can get a massive candle down. That's possible. It's trading. But I got my break-even stop set there, so hopefully that does not happen though. I hate when it goes sideways like this. It makes me like think that anything could happen. We can either rip to the upside very aggressively or rip to the downside very aggressively. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just following my as traders, all you could do is follow your plan, right? Take profits, leave runners, take profit. That's all you could do. Have a like trying to speculate like, oh man, it's pulling back, I'm going to go short. Oh, it's pushing up, I'm going to go long. Like being all over the place, it's not a good thing to do. It wants it so bad. Like, it wants it. It wants it. Just do it, please. Do it already. Oh, Citadel. Buy like $1 million. $1 billion worth of contracts right now. Let's push this thing up. Bro, I'm like 10 points away. Really? 10 points. 10 points. A measly 10 points. Tell me price can't move 10 points? That's like nothing for the NASDAQ. Bruh, frozen. Price actually just frozen in the middle. It stopped. This candle is like not moving anywhere. We're just like, look at this. We've been, is this gonna be a doji 1 minute candle? It is gonna be a doji. Oh my gosh. It's a perfect doji candle. That symbolizes indecision, right? That's like a indecisive candle. Now we gotta decide to go up. That's what we gotta decide. I appreciate it, thank you. How did you determine your bias? 5 minute range. That 5 minute range will tell me a lot of what we wanna do. We closed below that 5 minute range. We pushed back into it, leaving behind a bullish imbalance, showing me that price took out a low down there, pushed back into the range, leaving behind a bullish imbalance that it potentially wants to go back up for these highs. I don't have a Discord, I don't have a mentorship. I just trade live on YouTube and TikTok. So if you have questions, just ask me. I'm not gonna I don't want to take money from people for like to charge people to watch. I mean, if you want to support me, if you buy a PropFirm account, take Profit Trader, Apex. If you use my code, I appreciate it. But I don't have like I don't want to, you know, charge people for like teaching them. All right, we gotta just holy crap. SPY broke? Alright, NASDAQ should break any moment now. If SPY broke, hopefully it's not like a divergence where... Like, is price broken? Is the market broken? Look at these 1 minute candles. Those are the tiniest 1 minute candles I've ever seen in my life. This is like pre-market price action. Like freaking 1 a.m. price action. Those are super tiny candles. One more push and lift off. Yeah, I hope so. I hope we don't push all the way back down to that range. Like, it's so freaking close. Just let me get out and let me go and eat. Feed. Let me have some food to get me out of this. Yeah, we say no to. I protest consolidation. We need to go to Wall Street and hold up picket signs. No more consolidation. No more consolidation. I'm sick of this consolidation. Yeah, literally, it's dude, it gives you anxiety. Bro, this is like straight up anxiety. This is what is it called? Unusual punishment. This is the punishment. Like, I don't like this anxiety it's giving me. Not only am I hungry and thirsty, but also I have anxiety now. Thank you. Thank you, NASDAQ. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This is why this is why I'm getting like gray hairs and stuff. Yeah. This is wild. This is the last runner. Like I'm not even asking for much. I'm asking for a measly 10 points. Just quickly. Just quickly. Super fast. And then you can do whatever you want. Go consolidate all the rest of the day for all I care. Oh. I'm gonna have hair starting to fall out. My hair is gonna start falling out and... But it's like, I gotta stick to the plan, right? I gotta stick to the plan. If this was my stop loss, I would not be getting out of the trade, right? I would let it hit my stop loss. So why would I do that with my take profit? If it's this close to my take profit, I might as well let it hit the take profit. That's kind of my mindset. So that's why I'm kind of like refusing to just get out right now. Maybe it's the smartest thing to do to just get out, but it's an extra, what, 200 points? 200 points. See, I can't even talk right now. $200. Every dollar matters. I really think we're gonna rip for that high. All right, there we go. Come on. Do it. Do it. Now. You won't. You won't. Oh, it's ready. I feel like it's gonna explode through that high. If it rips through that high. Like, the amount of, like, consolidation up here is, like... I'm waiting for that candle, just, like, a big shoot up. Just one massive green candle. Bro, my head's starting to hurt from, like, no food. I got up, I didn't even eat in the morning. I got up and you know, washed up and came to the office right away. I figured, I'm like, I'm not gonna be there long. I'm gonna take one good trade. Let's get it, one and done, and let's move on with our day. Nah, here I am, 2 o'clock since 9:45. Stuck in this. Come on, 5 points away. Gosh, please somebody call the market makers. Please. Does anyone know a market maker? Wow. I'm telling you, I feel like a big move is coming. A big move is about to happen. I've seen this consolidation before. I'm getting kind of nervous. A big move is about to happen, I feel like. Get ready for it. You better be ready for it. It's 2 o'clock. Hourly candle just opened up. New hourly candle. Somebody give me a lifeline. Hourly candle, come on. I think we could get, now that we have this hourly candle opened up, I think we could form a wick on that hourly candle, and that would pretty much take me out of the... Right, this hourly candle flips green, and it'll pretty much take me out of the trade. Looking for it to flip green. I'll tell you. Let me see. I have it on my other... Hourly candle's about to flip green. Wow. Close. Oh my god. I was literally like 5 points away from TP. 5 measly, stupid little points. I stick to the plan. I'm sorry. I have to stick to the plan. Flipping green and... Alright, hourly candle is flipping green. There is green. Let's see it. Let's see it. We're flipping green. Can we hold it? Ah. Oh, come on. 10 points away. 10 points away. 10 stupid little points away. Rocket. 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 Elon, help me. Elon. Elon, help. Oh, come on. Somebody tell me when it's over. Right, it's edging it. It's edging it. Holy crap. Holy crap. Bro, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. Like, if I wanted to do this, I wouldn't be able to make it up. When's that? All right, new 1 minute candle here. Hopefully we get this push now. This 1 minute candle, new 1 minute candle opened up. Bro, like I know it wants it. There it goes. There it goes. I'm good. Bro, there's no way he doesn't take me out at this point. Like, I'm a couple points. Really? Really? Hurry up! Holy crap, are you kidding me? Bro! Bro, you can't make this... You can't make this up. You can't make this up. This is like... This is the most, like, stupid crap of all time. Screw leaving runners, man. I'm just gonna take full profits. Screw this anxiety crap and... Impatient trade? Bro, how much more patient can I be? I've been in this trade since 9:45. How much more patient can I be? You don't get more patient than this, man. I'm sitting here, I'm being patient. I'm waiting for my TP to get hit. I'm not, you know, getting scared out of every little pullback. I'm following and sticking to my plan. That's as patient as you can get. I don't see how much more patient I can get. If I was impatient, I would take profits right now. That's being impatient, not sticking to my plan. We got buyers stepping in. Let's get it. Let's go. P&L for the day. I'm currently floating at $5,646. So I'll be around that 6,000, you know, set 5,700 mark at the if this TP gets hit, I'll be at $5,700 profit on the day. This stupid crap ever hits TP. Yeah, I'm still in the same. I'm still in the same trade. I never took a loss. So this is still the same trade from this morning, but I'm out 80%. This is just a runner. I'm just left one contract as a runner for the highs. So this is the last runner for the. But yeah, recovered pretty well. Bro, how is it getting so close and not hitting my TP? What? Like what? Like what? What is wrong with this thing? I think the market's broken. Yeah, the markets are broken. It's patched. Like, how do we get one freaking... How do we get that close and not take it out? I maybe should just close here. I mean, this is ridiculous. This is so freaking dumb. I just wanted to hit TP at this point. It's so freaking close, like... It's an extra $200, which in the grand scheme of things doesn't make a difference really, but... No, actually it's at $400 now. So, me closing right now, I would be giving up $400. Which, $400 is a pretty decent amount. I just think I really think it could go for those highs. It wants it. We're so close. I'm not even targeting all-time highs. I'm targeting body candle highs of that range. So it's not like I'm trying to go for... Whoever's shorting up here, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. Whoever's shorting here. What are you aiming for? That blue line. All I'm targeting is these right here. Right here. Right? Right here. Body candle highs. That's all I'm targeting. That's all I want. But it's all-time highs. That's why it's doing that. Freaking stupid freaking crap. Bro, it's maybe entertaining for you, but this is not entertaining for me. Bro, I'm getting like... I'm getting taken advantage of right here. This is wild. How does it get that close? How does it, like, the high of that candle was 25,236. Mine is 25,237.50. Like a point away. If I would have known it would have done that, I would have took profits early. But I thought I was gonna hit my TP. Look how close it came. World of t-shirts. Hey, watch your mouth. Don't call me that. What, next you're gonna tell me to put the fries in the bag? Huh? Give me your bag, I'll put the fries in there. Yeah, I think at this point, if it hits TP, I think it's, I don't know. I would assume it would blow through it like very strong, but I don't know, man. At this point, it's like it's been theoretically, usually if it, you know, it could blow through the TP and kind of like rocket ship through that level, but I don't know. It's been going sideways, so who knows? Move TP higher. I mean, technically, it would be smart. At this point, if it hits TP, it's gonna go. But I don't know. Look how many times it came close to my TP and dropped. I'm done, man. It's 2 o'clock. I'm not gonna move my TP for an extra like 200 bucks, and then be stuck in this for the rest of the day. It is what it is. That was my original plan, and I'm sticking to it. $10 points away. Less than 10 points away. Finally. I can't talk too soon, considering it was just like 1 point away from my TP and dropped. Your TP is strong resistance. It will flip to support. Stick to the plan. Yeah. If it breaks through it, then it'll flip to support it. Flip as support, but I mean, my TP's in an area where, yeah, it's a very, and plus this is all-time highs. If this was not an all-time high level, it would have probably went through it. But the fact that this is all-time highs, that's a big level, right? That's as big as a level as you can get, all-time highs. I'm just trying to stick to the plan. That's it. I'm so sick of this, dude. I'm so sick of this. I've been trading for 2 years full time and then learning about it way before that. Years and years before that. Yeah, this is so, like, I want to say a bunch of stuff, but I'm on TikTok. Probably very low. I don't know what the volume is exactly, but very low volume up here. It's getting so tight. Like, there's no volume. Look at this. The candle is stuck. The candlestick is stuck. This is why I don't like. Screw that, man. I should not leave runners anymore. I'm like, the amount of like the extra $1,000 versus me having to sit here for an extra hour was not worth it. It is worth it, but. Yeah, sideways is pain. It's more pain than getting stopped out. Like, getting stopped out very quickly is less pain than this sideways crap. Especially when it gets that close especially when it gets that close to hitting your TP and drops. Bro, this thing is gonna rip. I feel like this thing is gonna rip so hard if it breaks through those highs. I may be wrong, but this consolidation is crazy. Yeah, this is the same trade. This is a runner, though. I'm out of 80% of my position. This is a runner. It's the last contract. I'm not even excited because I feel like this thing could drop at any second now. You can't make this up, dude. You cannot make this up. This is like... I'm so done with this trade. I'm like, this trade took so much energy out of me that my head is legit starting to hurt now. It's because of food. I haven't eaten anything all day, and the anxiety. Anxiety, people trying me. All right. Seriously. The thing is, I can't sleep. I have so much work to do still. I didn't expect this trade to last this long. I still got a lot of work to do. I'm gonna go home and eat for sure. I'm going home, eat, making myself a coffee. I'm gonna relax for like an hour and then head right back to work. Yeah, I know why he's doing this. It's all-time highs. It's a really big area. That's why he's doing this. I mean, it's still surprising it's getting that close and, you know, I'm not even, my level is not all-time highs. It's the body candle highs of that level. So my TP is not all-time highs, technically. It's just the body candle highs of when it hit all-time highs. Bro, this is torture. This is torture. Dude, what are you doing? Go up! Yo! This is so wild. I start at 9:30. I go live Monday through Friday, every day, 9:30. Ugh. Bruh. Alright. This is a good candle. Is this gonna flip? Please help. Somebody help me. Is there anybody? Anybody? freaking glasses are pissing me off. I know that. That's exactly what's gonna happen. As soon as I take profit early, this thing is gonna shoot up to my TP. It's almost like it's waiting for me to just, oh, let's go ahead and sell market. Sell market, boom, straight to TP. No, I'm not letting them win. It's hitting TP. No, I don't care if it's, oh, it's only 10 points. It's hitting TP. Screw this. I need my full TP. I need every little dollar I want to get out of this. It's getting very tight. Holy. It's getting insanely. These candles, this is like pre-market price action right now. Welcome to lunch hour price action. This is why you don't trade during lunch hours. Horrible, horrible, horrible price action. I don't even want to get to it. I feel like this is gonna just drop. Oh, you can't make this crap up, man. It's messing with me, I swear. The market makers have to be watching and messing with me. Oh my god. Ugh. I swear, if this doesn't hit TP, I'm gonna throw my chair at the freaking computer. What is wrong with this? What are you doing? Bro. Is someone messing with me? Like, is someone watching? Like, tell me you've never seen this before. I'm not the only one that's like, I'm gonna start thinking of some conspiracy theories in my head why this is happening to me. Or this market is just testing my patience. Holy, like, it's really testing my patience. I've never been tested so much in my life in one trade. Crap, I just damaged my desk. Thanks, NASDAQ. Oh, crap. Finally, thank you! Holy crap! Wow! That took forever! I think I just lost like 10 years of my life off that trade. Alright, you guys. Guys and gals. Alright, y'all. Man, I'm done. I'm done. This market is W day. I'm up for this tournament 5,800. So pretty much 6,000, 5,800, almost 6,000 on the day. So Hopefully tomorrow, oh my gosh, hopefully tomorrow's not like today. Hopefully we get some better price action. But W day, we're going for that win. So, all right, I'll be back tomorrow, 9:30. So till then, y'all have a wonderful day. Don't overtrade. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Now it's dropping. Look at this. So see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.